Audio check. Alrighty, folks. Here we are. Made it to Friday. How we doing? What's new? What's going on? I'm sure not a lot has changed since yesterday for most of you, but it's nice to check in, you know? Let's see here. I think I am actually about ready. I made good time today. So let's go ahead and get switched over, shall we? We're gonna go over here to start. Welcome in. How are ya? Bring that music back. There we go. It's Friday, and we're gonna play more .hack today. We're going to play significantly more of it than we played yesterday, also. Because yesterday, there was a lot of derail and shenanigans, and it was a lot of fun, and was sparked by a lot of generosity, so I really appreciate it. But we didn't get to do a whole heck of a lot in the video game as a result. But that's okay. It's all good. We've got all the time that we need. More .hack streams is okay with me. I'm gonna be sad when this game is over, so feel free to continue to drag out this playthrough with your dollars and cents. Before we get to the game and the recap, I do have to do my due diligence and reiterate all of this stuff that's coming down the pipe. And there are a few new bits of information that I can share. Thank you, Nima, for chiming in. So let's start at the top. Here we are in the last week of June, first week of July here. That's today, Friday the 3rd. Have fun tomorrow if you're celebrating the holiday, or this weekend at large, I guess. I will be just hunkered down here at the house with the lady. We're not planning on going anywhere. Making sure that Nima's all drugged up so that she can be as the least amount of traumatized as possible by the fireworks. That's our weekend plans. Probably just gonna watch a lot of TV and hang out with the little guy. Maybe take him outside so he can see a firework in the sky. I don't know. He's not really quite old enough to like be able to appreciate that. Whether it's from far away or up close. He's able to see it, but he can't really parse what's happening, and we can't explain it to him. Anyways, back to the calendar. Monday is the big day. This Monday is the big day. Two things are going to happen on Monday. Number one, I'm going to open donations for the charity event happening right here on the 16th and the 17th. And you're going to want to get those donations in early because the Mario Party 3 incentives will close when we start that stream. So if we want to push the difficulty up, and if you want to make sure that the character that you'd like me to play as is the one that we're playing as, make sure you do that before the stream starts, because it's going to get cut off. And once we start, there's no changing it. Even if the donations continue to roll in and the milestones get crossed, we're not going to be able to go back and change our difficulty setting on the fly. Just because that's how Mario Party 3 story mode works. So that's your incentive to donate early. Milestones will be crossed automatically, so when you're donating, just make sure you're putting it towards one of the polls. There's going to be a poll for the Mario Party 3 character, and there's going to be a poll for the Super Smash Bros. Melee character. There will also be a standalone $10 reward where you can pick a specific Smash Bros. Character for me to play as for one attempt. And you can redeem that incessantly as many times as you want, and I'll queue them all up as they come in and play through them in that order. Otherwise, the bid war for Smash characters is just going to be between 3 characters that I feel like I can reasonably do okay with in the various single-player challenge modes that we're going to go through, depending on what difficulty we get up to. The difficulty for Smash Bros. Can be changed on the fly as we go along, so if we cross a milestone that increases the difficulty of Melee, we will immediately change the difficulty up to the next one. Another thing that's going to happen on Monday is we're going to start voting on the next RPG playthrough. I don't think we're going to finish .hack today because of how little progress we made yesterday, and there's a lot of optional stuff that we have written down here that I want to take my time with. So I think there are quite a few more .hack quarantine streams yet to come. Maybe we can finish it next week between these 2 streams. But either way, we're going to start voting on our next RPG now. Just be advised that it's not going to start until August. We have this week down here of normal schedule before I leave for 2 weeks. If .hack is done here on the 9th, these RPG streams right here during the normal schedule week will be filler arc, and we're going to play Star Fox for the Switch 2 because some anonymous person gifted it to me. Thank you. Whoever you are. If you weren't meant to be anonymous, feel free to make yourself known. But thank you, anonymous, for Star Fox. Very generous gift. And then the new RPG will start on like August 13th when I get back. That's like the first Thursday after I get back. So that's both of those things are happening on Monday. The RPG poll is going to open, and it's going to run until Sunday the 12th, because this is going to be the day of our makeup bonus stream. That I owe you. The lady told me that she was good to go, and we are going to make good on that promise. Miss V, welcome in. Thank you for here. That's awesome if you knew that was going to happen, but it's even more awesome if you didn't know that it was going to happen, and that's your first message. Welcome in. I'm just talking about my wild schedule for this month that we're just kicking off. So we're going to flip the schedule next week. Instead of doing Pokemon on Tuesday and then .hack stuff on Thursday, Friday, we're moving Pokemon to Friday because that's the day of PokeFest. That's the Watch Badge event. So if you want to earn the cute little Kanto badges next to your name, go follow these other 7 amazing streamers and collect as many as you can. I'm going to try to get them all too, even though I'm streaming that day for 5 hours. I think I can pull it off. They're all cool people, and some of them I don't know yet, so I'm excited to kind of get to know them. That's kind of the whole point, is to mix it up and maybe check out some people that you haven't checked out before with an excuse. Everybody's going to be playing a different Pokemon game. I posted in the Discord a time order schedule, because that graphic that was just on screen shows the badges in like the Kanto badge order rather than the order of when the streams are starting. So I did a time-oriented one in Discord for folks to look out if they want. It's pinned in general. Maybe that's helpful. But that's happening on the 10th. I'm hosting the Soul Badge, and then I'm also hosting the Sub Badge, because you have to do a Sub Badge if you do a Watch Badge. So everybody's going to have a sub badge during that as well. Ours is going to be the TVBB emote as a sub badge. So if you gift a sub or sub during that, you'll get it. But it doesn't work for resubs. It's kind of confusing. Read up on it if you're unsure, or ask questions. Then the 3rd week, we're doing all different stuff. 7/14 is the anniversary of my first solo stream. So we're going to do what I did on that first solo stream, which is an Ocarina of Time randomizer. That's exclusively what I did for the first year I was on Twitch, and some change. So we're going to do one of those. I haven't done one in a while, and that sounds like fun to me. It's not technically part of the charity event, but we'll be talking about donations, and donations will be open, and we'll be pushing that during that stream. And then the actual charity streams are this Thursday and Friday. The 16th, we're playing Mario Party 3 Story Mode on whatever difficulty y'all can get me up to with your donations, and with whichever character you vote on the most with your donations. And then Friday, when we play Melee, we're going to try to clear all the single-player modes, and the difficulty will continue to increase as donation milestones are crossed, and my character will change on the fly depending on the bid war changing leads or people donating for the use this specific character thing. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We are also getting like kind of close to another sub goal, thanks to yesterday. So if we happen to cross that anytime soon, we'll just stack up another one for you. We're gonna do one on this day, the 12th, right here. So if we were to meet another one by then, we would probably do it this subsequent Sunday right here on the 19th. So that would be fun to play Locomotive twice in a row. Anyways, that is pretty much everything covered in a reasonable amount of time. I think the 5-pack discount is still going on today. So if you want to drop a 5-pack on me or anybody else that you care about, I think it's still open for like 10 more hours, 12 more hours, something like that. We do have one more key decision for the Pokemon Black Nuzlocke. Gad claimed the third one yesterday, and so the fourth one is still available. If you want to choose which Sword of Justice Pokemon we invest in as a team member between Cobalion and Virizion, you could get that with one of those 5-packs, plus you'd get your 5 wheel spins, of course. Or you can do $20 on Ko-fi if you're wanting to just spend less out of your own pocket, or you're interested in one of the Ko-fi commissions. So 2 different ways to get that, depending on how you want to go about it. But I think that's all I got. We can jump into the game now, without any further beating around the bush. So let's go over here, and I'll pause the music, and we'll get right into it. I'm still finishing my pineapple deal from yesterday. It's flat, of course, but it's still tasty. We got these nice silicone can lids that you can put on a can. And it's not a tight enough seal to like keep the carbonation in. There's pretty much no way you could do that. But it keeps like, you know, the fridge fragrances from coming in. I don't know what Nima's barking at, by the way. Sorry. She's probably barking at the lady. Because she's like talking. And she's like, there must be another person. Why would she be talking if there was no other person? She's in like a meeting or something. I don't know. Alright, we're going to load slot number 3 here. Nima, what are you barking at, huh? What is it, Poochie? Her meds are kicking in, so maybe she's just feeling brave. So we've got to recap what happened yesterday, which is not a lot. We spent a lot of time not in the game yesterday, about half the stream, as a matter of fact. So there's not a whole lot to recap here. This will be a quick one. The first thing that we did was we did the Goblin fight, number 18, from the board. And we got the Goblin Gloves, I believe, Z. And then we went and did Marlowe's quest. There was a... It was pretty unremarkable until we got to the very bottom, and then there was a room unlike we had ever seen before, where there was like 9 treasure chests around the perimeter of the room. And I've never seen a room like that in this game. There was a Got statue, like normal, like we would expect, but there was no boss room. And then when we went into the room with 9 treasures, Marlowe was like, hey, I just heard about this, and there's some good items here. And I guess Kite was kind of surprised because Marlowe is this very like gruff, standoffish, confrontational adversarial type of relationship where he doesn't really like show compassion or friendship type of vibes towards anybody. He's just very like, ah, he's kind of yelling all the time. So Kite was kind of taken aback, like, oh, you're just like being friendly to us? Okay, thanks. And so we took all the items, and it was a bunch of consumables that boost elemental parameters. We got one for each element, and then we got some of the rare like full heal items, and then a couple of like standard healing items. So that was kind of cool. That was a nice reward actually for doing his quest. And then also at the field where Marlowe's dungeon was, there's a spring, and for the first time ever, this spring has a level 5 grandpa, which we had not seen yet. We've only seen level 4 up to this point, and we saved right before we did the spring because I was thinking maybe I might try to save scum it a little bit. And it was the first time that we were able to successfully upgrade something that was above level 60. And I didn't really care about what I got from upgrading the item that I upgraded, because it was a pair of twin blades, and we have these like super mega ultimate twin blades right now that we're probably never going to outclass, at least not from a spring. So I decided to just make a note of the spring and then reset the game. So it's just sitting there waiting for us if we have something that we want to go throw in it and try out. We're just leaving it open for later, and I've made a note of it. Then we got another goblin quest from the board, number 19, and we went and did that. And that one was a lot more annoying than number 18 because the goblins were like the armored type, so they took less damage than the previous ones, so it took longer, but they didn't heal themselves, so that countered that. But then also these ones like attack us with magic, so it like makes it harder to chase them because you're constantly getting frozen in place. We didn't really have to worry about the damage. So that one took a little while, but still not nearly as bad as the solo ones used to be. So we got done with that. And then we were gonna go do Rachel's courier quest, and we just ran out of time. I thought maybe we would like clear the field and then save and quit, and then, you know, today we'd start off by going like right to the dungeon and skip the field, but we didn't even have time to clear the field. And also the field has some annoying physical tolerance enemies, so we don't even want to try to clear that field. We're just going to go into the dungeon and get through that as expediently as possible, because we're going to have to fight a bunch of those stupid pumpkin heads that can't be hit with physical attacks. So that's where we're going to start today, is with Rachel's courier mission. That's literally all we did yesterday on stream. That was all that we had time for. So we still have like 7 or 8 optional dungeons to do, because we got one from each of the goofy hacker guys, and then we have Rachel's, and then we have presumably one more goblin, and now we have mail, which wasn't here when we quit the game. So let me just start the next day of my notes here. 7-3, day 8, and let us begin. All right. One second really quick. I just realized I don't have something up that I want to have up. That I forgot to open. Okay. There we go. Why does... Sorry, I'm getting distracted by something. Huh. Never noticed that before. Okay, anyways... we're ready to go. Let's check this mail. Oh, it's all from Rachel. I joined badminton as soon as I got into high school. Well, I was actually forced to join. Anyway, Kite, if you're thinking of joining a club, I think you should know what you want to do. Thanks. I'll do that. I mean, what is the point of this message? If you're thinking of joining a club, I think you should know what you want to do. Why would we think that badminton is brutal? I guess I'm just gonna send her the cold response. I don't know. I've always been the type who can't continue anything for long, but there's just one thing I've managed to continue, and that's saving money. Savings is the way to go, man. You'll only keep using money if you don't put it away. Leave it in a bank and it'll grow. Maybe not much, but it's a start. Well, I'm off to check my balance. All right, we'll assume that Kite is a responsible saver. You're my business partner. Let's make big bucks. Why did she send me 3 emails in a row? That's so silly. All right, any board posts? Nah. All right, let's go. Nima, quit barking. Nima's upstairs and Gobi's downstairs, and I think they're kind of just barking at each other. They're setting each other off. Oh, that's right. We're in Sigma server because this is where Rachel's mission is. So let's bring in Mistral, because Mistral is like our all-timer now. She was away on maternity leave, which is so funny to say in a video game. But we literally didn't have a Wave Master. We had access to one Wave Master, which was Wiseman. And for some reason, Wiseman kind of sucks. I'm getting new mail. I'm assuming they're responses from Rachel. And I can just leave them until we're done. So let's just go. Is this the one? Nameless Pseudo Sea of Sand? Yeah, here we go. So we're going to skip the field and go right into the dungeon here. Because we have an annoying encounter table. Nima, come lay down. Settle down. You don't need to keep barking. Alright, we'll get the buffs out. We spawned pretty close to the dungeon, that's nice. Oh, there she goes. She will not settle. I don't know what's setting her off. But clearly it's a good thing that we gave her her pill. Because if she wasn't on her pill, this would just be worse. She'd, instead of just like pacing and barking, she'd probably be like whining or something. Free rig same, we already had it. And here's the dungeon. Nice, we didn't even proc a portal. That's like impossible. Alright, and now that we're in here, I'll rip a speed charm. So we can...
The name of the client is Taro, I believe. Let's go look for Taro.
Taro! I always forget that she has the, like, Harley Quinn accent. It's so unexpected. Speed charm. There we go. Abdu. The fact that this first room is empty is interesting. It's rare that there's a completely empty room. Ah.
Hello, it's the Rachel Rescue Service.
Good timing. My friend Jiro is stuck on the lowest level.
Wait, Jiro? We know Jiro, don't we?
He's being attacked by monsters, correct? All right, we'll go rescue him right.
No, he defeated the monster, but he ran out of resurrect. Can you deliver this to him?
All right, let's go to the lowest level.
This is either a trap or this is just like the continuous punchline of like Rachel wants these courier missions to be like more impactful than they are. She wants to, like, save people from danger, but we end up doing, like, really small errands. Alright, only one of these guys at a time is not too bad. But anytime that we have more than one, it's really rough. I think that's a restorative one. And this guy is just regular attacks. Don't you hit me, Rachel. Oh my god, she's charmed again. Okay. Thanks with an X. You don't see that anymore. That one has not come back around, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we just grew out of that at an age point, and, like, it's still maintained by people of the same age that we were when we used it. Dang, it's actually a bummer that we're giving up recovery drinks.
Golden egg.
Okay, we have 99 golden eggs, so I gotta not pick that up. Alright. Cool. Very small first floor. Alright, here's the 2 pumpkin heads at once. Hate that. This fire summon spell that I have, though, is incredible. Stop using physical attacks, Rachel. Dummy. Alright, and then I can just rip a potion here. So Mistral can keep attacking. Nice. We do have very strong magic, so that is good. Oh, hello, chest. Almost missed you there. Fairy's orb. Is there something in here? No, there's never anything in, like, the first little room. Another ice leg mail. Can't tell if this floor is huge or just has a long hallway. I'm committed to stockpiling these elemental consumables, like well water, now that I think I've tapped into how they're organized, because they're very valuable for trade. Okay, I think this guy is also... Oh no, this guy is magic tolerance, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so this one is actually a little easier to deal with. We just tell Mistral to use first aid while we take care of the rest. She's not going to be able to heal that quick enough. This thing has very powerful magic, though, so sometimes the healing spells are just too slow. But there's not really anything better I can do with her. She can't physically attack at all. I'll get that. Cool, no problem. And let's get our buffs back on. No sweat. Do 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 do. Cool. Easy. Got one pumpkin head. Jeez. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have healed myself first. Why did I do that? Nice. Oh, my speed ran out. I died again. I was thinking we would take out these physical monsters first, but we're getting annihilated by this pumpkin head while we're ignoring it. Okay. Magic? Rachel, please. I'll back up a little bit. Start hitting with the Vulcan. Now I'm out of SP. There we go. Got him. Good job. Okay, we lost all our buffs because everybody died. I need a mage's soul to get back on my feet here. There we go. Nice. Okay. Somebody got to level up. Oh, I need another speed charm too. What's up, Draconics? How you doing, dude? Thank you for how come I must know. I thought I was gonna have time to watch a Dot Hack Sign episode today, but it just didn't work out. That's happened to me probably like 10 days in a row. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll finally watch another episode today. Nope. If I wasn't committed to like taking notes while watching it, it would be a lot easier. Because I could like throw it on while I'm doing something, but I'm trying to make it like an active thing with my undivided attention. The final trek? Well, I don't really feel like we're in the final trek, really, but it goes well. We have a mountain of side content to do, which I assume this is all like the pre-end game side content, and I do want to do it all. But I don't think there's any world where we can finish all of these today, because I assume every single one is like roughly the same length, where we go to a field and we do a dungeon. So I feel like each one of those is probably about an hour, maybe 45 minutes, depending on the size of the dungeon and like the, you know, encounter table, how annoying the enemies are. But given my playstyle of full clearing, that's probably how it'll go. So I think we're gonna need the 2 RPG streams next week to finish this game, and even then, maybe that won't be enough. I don't know. We shall see. But I'm not in any hurry for this game to be over, so I'm not going to try to drag it out, but if it takes longer, I will embrace it. Oh, another character. Hello. Hanako.
I got a message from a friend to get items. Where are they?
You're just standing here and I can't, like, say anything to you? That's confusing. This floor has a lot of treasure on it. Okay, this is a solid encounter. These things are really strong, but there's only one of them. So we can outpace it pretty quick. Nice. Freebie. Love that. Yeah, good ratio of treasure chest to enemy. Tons of breakables and chests. Oh, actually, I should check Mistral's trade list. Look at all this stuff she's got. A level 90 axe? Excuse me? Holy crap, that's good. Level 78 spear. Level 75 heavy blade with life drain. These are all like really good items. What the heck? She's got a twin blade as well. 3110, 414. Like, if we didn't have this legendary weapon that we currently have, this would be really close to probably the best thing that we have available. 3 level 3 magics of different elements. That's pretty fantastic, too. Like, ours has 1 less attack point than that. It's overall better. But that's, like, really, really good. She's just carrying that around. We'll have to remember that. Or maybe I'll make a note of it. Yes, give me all the well water. I'm assuming Cosmic Truth is a spell, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's a weapon. Throwing away a lot of recovery drinks. That's a little unfortunate. It would be kind of nice if you could have like multiple stacks of the same item in this game. Okay, so attack, and then Mistral, use first aid. Rachel's already dead. Oh god, and now we have these guys too. This is gonna be really rough. We gotta get rid of this eye so that Mistral can attack. Okay, she just got annihilated by the snakes. Almost there. Okay, now I can click skills. She can kind of rejoin the fight, except she has no SP, so let me give her some SP. Rachel's confused again. I almost died there. Oh, Rachel's attacking me. I didn't even realize. Man, she's getting charmed a lot. I shouldn't hesitate to use potions in this dungeon because it's giving me so many. I'll probably pick up more. Okay, buffs back up. Ooh. Okay. Cool. Wonder how they decided on like oh yeah, we'll have pots and crates, and then we'll also have these like disgusting like muscular skeletal things called a warrior's body that you break open for items. You know, like how did they decide on that? It's like barrels, crates, pots, yeah, that all makes sense. That's normal fare. And then just randomly this like creepy degraded corpse. Like, okay. Like, I know we're playing a game within a game, so it makes sense that like our characters aren't like afraid of it. It's just an interesting choice that has never been like directly commented on as far as like any, you know, lore significance or speed charm. Bing, bing, boom, boom. Okay, is this the last floor? No. So we've got a full 5 floors. Oh, it's you. I haven't seen you in a little while. Compared to everything else that we're fighting in this dungeon, this is a very manageable enemy. Okay, why don't you heal up real quick? Okay. These guys suck. Probably kill somebody. We'll try our best. Try to burn more potions to keep people alive, because it'll save me from having to recast buffs. Okay, somebody leveled up. Rachel's confused again. Cool. That wasn't that bad. Maybe we owe some of that to the level ups. Can't tell if Gobi or Nima is snoring. But one puppy is snoring. It's probably Gobi. She's typically the snorer. And she has her head in like kind of a weird spot. Nima's probably not relaxed enough to snore. Okay, we got this guy in a corner. Oh, he's confused. Rachel. That's really annoying. It'd be nice if there was a spell that gave you, like, temporary immunity to status. Because the natural immunity to status in this game is pretty tough to manage. Dang it, I couldn't get there in time. Just a little bit too slow to click menu, so Mistral died, lost all our buffs. Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Take it easy, big guy. My God. Okay, he's almost down. God, that's a scary attack. Okay, there we go. Luckily, if they cast a spell and then you kill them before the animation goes off, it neuters the spell, and the animation will still play, but you don't take damage from it. Like, we didn't get hurt by that, which is very fortunate. Because that's the one that does, like, 1 billion damage. I gotta get some matcha in me. My flower is wilted. I put the last of the matcha bag in the canister today, which I realize means nothing to you. But I have this like metal canister that is like a very convenient shape. That is pretty much airtight. It's definitely not watertight, but it's pretty much airtight. And it's a container that like a different powder came in, and I washed it out like really, really good because it fits really nicely in the door of the refrigerator. And I didn't have like a good container to put my matcha in. Like it comes in like a resealable zip bag, which is like fine, but it's like annoying, and when you start to get down to like the bottom half of the bag, you've got to like reach into the bag, and then I get like matcha all over my hand, and it doesn't like gross me out or anything, but I can't use that matcha. You know, I can't like brush that off into my drink or whatever. It doesn't come off like that. So it's just like an unpleasant experience. And then a lot of times like the zip part breaks and it doesn't zip properly anymore. And even though it zips well, I still like fold it over twice and put like a chip clip on it. And I keep it in the refrigerator. You should always keep your matcha powder in the refrigerator, if you ask me. Because the thing you're trying to keep away from it is air. But anyways, I like to pour the matcha from the bag into the canister and then use the canister as how I actually like scoop it and measure it and make my drinks, because it works a lot better. And I just like how it can neatly sit in the fridge door, because that's a very convenient place for it to live, whereas like a loose bag, it's like, I don't know, like that can go in the fridge door too, but it's just like very not aesthetic and kind of inconvenient some of the time. So today marked when there was so little in the canister that the canister needed a refill, and then there was so little in the bag that the bag was empty. So now all that's left is like, you know, probably 10 to 15 more servings that are in the canister. So I'll have to buy more matcha soon. But until I do buy more matcha, I get to enjoy the aesthetic and the convenience of my nice little canister in the fridge door with no messy, annoying bag. Okay, I died, so I need my buffs back, including the speed charm. And the matcha lasts me so long that I won't be able to buy the same brand the next time I buy it. Because we buy it at Costco, and they carry a different brand of it now than when I bought it last. I probably bought that bag of matcha like over a year ago. It lasts a very long time. It's a big bag. It costs like $50. But it's got to be like, you know, like 150 to 200 servings. And with me only drinking it one day a week, maybe a second day a week on a whim, it lasts a pretty dang long time. It's tempting to talk myself into like drinking it every morning, but I feel like it would just stop working for me in the same way that any other like caffeinated beverage would in that kind of concentration. I have enough of a dependency as it is. I don't want to make it worse. The limit for me is definitely having caffeine every single day. I don't ever want to get to a point where I'm having some type of caffeine every day. That's farther than I want to take it. I would prefer to have my threshold actually be like out of the 7 days of the week to only have caffeine like, you know, around half of the days or less. That would be my ideal. But right now, I'm consuming caffeine 5 days a week. Wait, what is that third enemy? Oh, it's just 3 of the snakes. Okay, they have like the siren tail. It's like a trick. The false tail that looks like a woman. For a second, it looked like just like a wave master was like running around. I'll play healer here with items so they can keep attacking. Keep using your magic, Mistral. I can buy more potions. We have plenty. Oh, no you don't. these guys are strong. Okay, there we go. Buffs back up. So we're supposed to go all the way to the bottom of this dungeon just to give somebody a resurrect because they ran out. But they were strong enough to beat it on their own. We're not saving them from anything. That's really funny. Yo, Vashi, how are you? Welcome in. What's going on? What's good today? Happy Friday to those who celebrate. Okay, how large is B5? Okay, so this looks like we've got a boss room. We might have a boss fight here. But it also might just be a cutscene. Ah, thank you, how nice. It didn't say final portal. Oh, there it is. All dungeon portals open. Okay, so this should be a regular treasure room over here. Today's an off day, so you slept in. Oh, that sounds fantastic. I hope you had a good sleep in. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people either have off or just take off today because of the holiday landing on a Saturday, which makes sense. It's a very common, like, out-of-town holiday. And I guess depending on, like, the nature of the business of where you work, it could be kind of, like, counterproductive to try to, like, stay open on this Friday. And maybe certain businesses are just like, whatever, you know, not worth it. Close it up. One more rig same. This should be the Got statue. Stream sword. And another artisan soul. Alright, and then this is either just going to be a cutscene where we give a character an item and warp out, or there's going to be like a bamboozle. Let me look at some of this stuff that we got first, really, though. Level 55 for a Blade Master. Okay, that's going to get sold. Aqua Hands. Those are pretty decent. And we know about those. Stone Storm, Cosmic Truth. Yeah, those are spells like we thought. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. Okay. Hello.
Hello. I'm Rachel from the rescue service.
Oh, you guys are from the delivery service.
Oh, a rescue service.
It is the same punchline that it's been
Whatever.
every time.
Anyway, my item list is full. I want you to take the items I don't need to my friend on B3.
Oh.
Oh, our job is to rescue people. We're not here to deliver items.
If you don't take the items, I can't continue. So this is legitimate rescuing, right? Here.
Received numerous items.
Hey, all of these?
A player called Hanako should be on B3, so give it to her. Thanks.
Is this going to turn into like a fetch quest? That would be so funny. Well, none of the enemy portals or anything respawn, so this would be very fast to backtrack. The dungeon is completely cleared.
Golden egg.
And it's not really possible to skip anything in these dungeons, other than treasure chests, which would be like the worst, silliest thing to skip. We are about to get hit with an ad, but I'm going to try to finish this before that happens. Is this the room Hanako is in? No, she must be in this front room. Hello.
You're the courier, right? Thank you.
I'm not a courier.
This is your fee for the delivery. This dungeon is pretty big, so didn't it take you time? Thank you so much. You guys are great.
So yeah, Rachel really wants it to be a type of thing where
We turned into an item delivery
we're like
service
rescuing
in the
people
end.
from
It
danger,
wasn't supposed to be this way.
but we keep ending up just running errands for people and
I
feeling
think it's all right.
very
she was
diminutive.
very happy that we helped.
Look at our sick daggers, though. Those are so cool.
That's right. No matter what the job is, if there are clients that are happy, then it's fine.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we got them from a side quest. They're
Let's go
super
back.
cool. They're a rare type. Alright, we're about to get hit with the ad. I'm going to switch over. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for being here, folks. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. So we're back in town. I need to write down what happened here. We'll say, despite Rachel's best efforts and insistence. Hello? Yo, Dudson! Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the raid. How are you? What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Just taking a quick note here from the game. Running errands. And delivering items. How's it going? I un-BRB'd just in time. It's true. It's true. You were very brave to start a raid on the away screen. How was stream today? What were you getting up to? What was going on? Welcome in, everybody. My name's Austin. If you've ever seen me in Dutson's chat or other chats that you hang out in as BB_Austin, that's me, but this is the channel that I stream on. I'm not going to explain that unless you ask. Because it's not that interesting of a story, really. But we're playing .hack Quarantine today. This is Volume 4 of a 4-part series on the PS2. It's kind of like a multi-disc RPG that was released as separate SKUs, as sort of a marketing tactic. And we're kind of in a pre-endgame state right now. We've been given a bunch of optional content to do and check out before we kind of move forward to the final, or what we perceive to be the final. We just got done with a side quest and we have a mountain more to do. So that's the plan. That's what we're working on today. It's a very cozy and chill game, especially when doing side content. So feel free to stick around if you can. I've got kind of a wild schedule the rest of the month, doing a bunch of special events. So feel free to pop back in anytime throughout July, but I mainly stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Usually I do an RPG on Thursday, Friday, and then anything but an RPG on Tuesday. But for pretty much the rest of the month, that's all shuffled around. But all my streams are going to be on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. So you can count on that. Same days, same times. Just a lot of shake-up with the content for July. It's going to be fun. We're doing some charity stuff. We're doing some other special events. We're celebrating some anniversaries. I'm going to go back and write down these pieces of equipment that we got. So we got the Goblin Gloves Z from... Well, here, let me write down the Goblin Boots Z while I'm on the same page. I take notes on pen and paper because I like it, and then I digitize them after the fact. Where is that other Goblin quest? Did I not write it down? Oh, there it is. Okay, I went right by it. Goblin Gloves Z. Alright. So we finished Rachel's courier quest. She wants it to be a rescue, but it's always just mindless item delivery. And now we have all of the goofy hacker guy quests that we read about. And I'm going to do these in an order that I perceive to be most bizarre to most exciting. Which means I'm going to save the ones that are about the Crimson Knights and Subaru, and the one that is about Harold's Sanctuary for last. Because despite the fact that all of this is almost assuredly optional content, I don't think we actually have the final story destination open to us yet, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like the end game is just kind of there waiting for us and we're avoiding it. We need to put some stuff in storage here. I think... Yeah, we've already got a bunch of Aqua Hands in storage. We ran out of Frost Solarates and Ice Leg Mail, so we can throw those in just in case we need them. We might. Yeah, co-working sounds like a good vibe for today. You can hang with the folks that are off and don't have to work. But you can also hang with the folks who do have to work. So that's cool. Thank you again for the raid, Dutson. I appreciate it. Y'all should go follow Dutson. A lot of good variety over there. I rarely get to stop in, unfortunately. But you should. I need to sell some spells, too. Let's do a little bit of item management here on our way back over to the gate. The Chaos Gate. And then I need to log out and check this mail. We'll sell this sword. We'll sell these hands. And then we're going to sell every spell that's not level 3 or higher. And then these summon scrolls are technically a lot better than a typical summon wood is such a funny name for a spell. Typically the summons are much more powerful than a regular spell of the same level, so a level 1 summon is much more powerful than a level 1 magic, but still selling them anyway, because they're worth a lot. What's up, Manu? Welcome in. How are you, dude? Thank you for the waza. Haven't heard that in a while. Okay, nothing new on the board. Mail from Rachel. No trust, no business. You better not hide anything from me, you got it? Oh yeah, she's insistent that we're her business partner, even though her business model is just so fragile. Alright, just a couple of continuous conversations with her really quick. I can actually log in really quick and then log back out. Just to see if there's maybe like a continuation of the thread here. Just by doing this, you can kind of proc some of these emails. Okay, cool. I think we might be caught up now. Can't stay long for today. You gotta be up at 6 a.m. tomorrow for a drive up to Scotland. Wow. Well, that sounds like it could at least be like a very nice, scenic drive. But maybe that's just my fanciful American brain. Maybe it's a really boring, non-scenic drive. Is it a wedding that you're excited to go to, or are you, like, dreading it? Until you're scolded and told to go to bed by the GF? That's a one way to do an alarm clock, I suppose. Mercenary mask. I don't think we've seen this yet. Okay, so I gotta decide which one we want to do here. I think we'll just go kind of like... Well, should we try the grunty race? Muted, starving, dry, sea. Maybe we can just see if this is what I think it is. Maybe we can just find out if it is the grunty race. And go from there. Also, the two of these, out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6 out of the 6 of these, the 2 that sound significant could potentially be story content, and I don't realize it. And maybe that's why we don't have a story pylon right now, is because one of them is the story pylon. Let's drop a save really quick here. This will be slot number 4. And we'll call this Rachel Dunn. I don't think we need any other info there. And let's just see if the one that I think is going to be a grunty race is a grunty race. And see what we can maybe learn about it. Muted, starving, dry sea. Oh, interesting. So this calls Kolhuk an inhabitant of Netslum. They're inhabitants of Netslum. We didn't know that that's what they were. So that's kind of like new information. Oh, it's a protected area. Okay, so all of these probably will be then, since they're hackers. Holy moly, look at this. Oh my lord, we need a lot of cores here. Okay, so we might have to make some serious notes here on what we need to open each of these and do some core farming. So I don't have a lot of room, but I'm gonna try to write next to each one of these so that I know how many I need, and then I'll write up the totals. So for this one, we need 2 times G. And then we need 3 times L. And we need 3 times J. Yo, do the thing, Dutson. Thank you again for dropping everybody off. I appreciate it. Good luck with the adulting and the parenting. That'll be me later. Okay. So yeah, maybe we'll just do a quick check of all of these. Splendid Emerald Nobleman. Yep, also protected. Whew, look at this. Wow. Alright, we've got A. We've got E. We need 1 times I. And 2 times K. Alright. This is kind of neat. Obviously farming these is kind of a pain. And a lot of these we haven't found places to farm them yet. Dreaming Moonlit Gravestone. It seems less likely, I guess, that it's a grunty race if it's locked. Because you would think that would be something canonically that's open to all players, but maybe not. Oh, we have a stockpile of F, so we're good there. We need another 3 times J. And another 2 times K. Okay. And now let's check Rotting Countless Sacrifice. I guess I could also do these in order of their level, because they're slightly scaled. Alright, we need... now, the other one where we needed G, theoretically we would not have for this one. So we're going to say that we need 3G here. 3 times G. And then, have we needed H for any of these yet? No. So we need 2 H's. 2 times H. Now that's a lot of hacking. Okay, another 3 times J. And then 3 times K. For that one. Okay, and then this one, maybe we don't need to hack because it's not from one of the Netslum people. Yeah. If there's a cutscene here, I'm going to immediately reset. Also, I love how the keyword combination of this level is very relevant. What does the orange symbol mean? Oh, it's like a little, like, unread type of marker. Like, it's letting you know that this is a new area that you haven't been to in your word list. Like, you haven't completed it yet. I guess it's supposed to look like a check mark. Which is sort of the opposite of what you would expect, I suppose, but... okay, and then we have one other area to check. And that's the one in Delta server. Reincarnated Purgatorial Altar. This one is from one of those NetSlum guys, so I'm assuming this one needs to be hacked into as well. But because it's the first server, we might actually have all the cores that we need for it. Level 90? Whew! Okay, we do need to hack into this one. That's the first thing we've seen above 85, and it's 90. A W. Oh, that's like a story-related core that we don't have yet. Okay. Well, either way, this was probably going to be the last one. This is probably the story one. 1 times W. 1 times X. 1 times Y. And then 1 times Z, because we already have 1. Okay, so these are probably like the ones that we're going to get from doing all the other story quests. I got to step away for just a minute here, y'all. Sorry about that. I'll throw up Mario Party. This isn't an ad break. I just got to step away for a few minutes.
Finish! Go!
Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. Hopefully you've been enjoying the party. Come back over here. Okay, so we learned some valuable information there, actually. We have a bunch of cores that we need to farm, first of all. And then we also learned that one of these is not locked. And we also kind of learned the scaling of the Netslum guys' quests. So, let's first off do some math. Some light math here. And figure out how many total virus cores we need to farm. If it's not 100% accurate and we have to go back out after we do all this, that's fine, but this is going to take a while, so let's figure this out here. So we need, let's go in alphabetical order. So first up is letter G. We need 5. So virus core farming. Uh, 5x of G. We need 2x of H. We need 1x of I. We need 6x of J. And we need 5x of K. No, 7x of K. 7x. Okay. Now, we know roughly how to get these cores. We actually have an email about this that I'm going to revisit. Because the cores pertain to size category of enemy in a specific server. And if I recall correctly, we have a really reliable area where we can farm G and H. So let's find this virus core farming email from Helba. Here we go. So here's the cheat sheet. So yeah, Sigma server is G, H, and I. And then Omega server is J, K, and L. Surprisingly, we don't need any L. And we have farmed J before, but I did not write down the name of the area. So we'll just have to dig that up, potentially. But I know where to go in Sigma server to get G and H. And we may be able to get I there as well. So we could try that. We'll go there first. We don't take no L's. Yikes. I think one of the hacks required an L, but we were carrying one. The annoying thing about farming these all at once is that our data drain, like, corruption level is going to get really, really high. It would be smart if you could just kind of farm these piecemeal as you go, by just randomly data draining enemies every once in a while, I guess. But without knowing what you need, that would be pretty galaxy brain. I think I'm gonna go by myself to this area because it's way below my level. And I'm gonna be too strong if I bring my party members with me. The default coordinates in Sigma just happens to be a place where we can pretty easily get G, H, and I. And these are the two enemy types that we're looking for right here. This little wizard guy is who we get G from, and the dragonfly is who we get... let's see, he's wood tolerant, so I gotta make sure I don't use fire on him, because he'll just die instantly. Alright, cool. There's the protect break after one spell. That's perfect. Now give me a G. Beautiful. There's one. And then you, I'm just gonna kill. And then this dragonfly. I might be too strong for him. Okay, cool. Just before he dies. And then this one gives out H. But instead we get a sword. So yeah, this field is filled with these enemies. So we'll get a bunch of attempts here. There's an H. And we want to use regular data drain because the higher level data drain that we have increases the rare drop rate, which I assume is counterintuitive to the virus core drop rate. So I think we're better off using the regular data drain. Let's do a speed charm. And let's do a fairy's orb. So I can see where they're at. A lot of these enemies are just free roaming and they're not in portals. But they'll find me. Maybe they won't be able to catch me while I have the speed charm. Okay, here comes a big flock. Okay. Can we get an H? Yeah, see, I lost 200 EXP from doing that. That really sucks. That's a pretty significant amount of EXP. It takes 1,000 to level up. It's weird that I'm still all blue, but somehow it's already out of control. I don't care about any of like the random spells that it casts or anything. The minus EXP is definitely the worst possible outcome that we've seen. Okay, so far we have 1 G and 1 H. Now we're starting to go from blue to green here. Okay, more junk. But yeah, I still don't know how to reset my data drain infection rate. So I don't know what I'm going to do when I get up to like red and like really bad stuff is happening. Okay, kill you. These guys might give out G, and I guess if they don't give out G, they give out H, but for some reason I'm choosing not to data drain them. Okay. No H. Sure, I'll take your treasure. Because if I'm not going to get experience, I want to at least get money while I'm doing this. Which I will get from selling all this junk equipment that's way below my level. It will be pretty decent money, so we can take that. These guys are too weak to even protect break anyways. They die in 2 hits, so. Oh. Okay, fine, I'll take your treasure. Is this already the last portal? Very small number of portals. We got 1 more wizard. Yeah, that was the last portal. Miss? You bastard. There we go. Come on. Nope. Goofy little guy. Alright, there might be other, like, wandering dragonflies out here, but... Oh, here's one of these guys. Well, I think this guy's just gonna die now. I did too much damage with that attack, so I gotta make sure I do this. The threshold for data drain is really bizarre. See, that was a good effect. I got HP and SP recovered from the data drain. More of these guys. Oh, there's a wizard. Okay. I guess I could go in the dungeon and farm. There's no reason not to. It's just more convenient to farm on the field. But we can warp out whenever we want to. Come on. Okay, there's another G. Nice. I remember there being a lot of dragonfly guys in the dungeon, but I don't remember if the wizard guy was in here. So we'll just have to see. Raiko? Yeah, we've picked that dagger up so many times, that Raiko Maru. We're very familiar with that one. Sold a lot of those. I think Raiko is like a very common Japanese name for things. Because Rai is like a very common prefix for a lot of things. It can mean like next, it can mean like lightning. So... Rock and roll. Another sword to sell. That goofy worm guy is so funny looking. Oh, okay, sure. Money. It's all money. You have 99 of these yet? No. I will take Holy Sap. Absolutely. This is a weird dungeon layout. Okay, gotta remember to use my magic here. Just do the right amount of damage. Okay, there's another G. Nice. That's 3 Gs. We need 5. There's 4. Nice. 2 in a row. Excellent. Who's your favorite of the legendary beasts, Manu? Is it Raiko? Is it Suicune? Is it Entei? I feel like nobody picks Entei. Poor Entei. Oh, I lost my speed charm. This is a really large dungeon floor. I can't even tell where the down exit is, so I don't know where like the most efficient direction is for me to go first. Okay, so if we can get 1 more G, we can just start killing these guys with regular attacks and stop data draining them, which is good, because we'll preserve our infection level. There it is. Okay, we have 5 Gs. Probably Suicune. It's the only one you've ever used. Interesting. I know, like, in the context of the vanilla, like, Gold, Silver, Crystal games, Entei is definitely the one that gets the most shafted. Like, it has the worst learn set out of the 3. And fire Pokemon just aren't that useful in Gen 2 in general. Unfortunately. Just because of, like, what the gym leaders in Elite Four are. So he definitely gets shafted. Fire types are used to getting shafted. I think Entei would be the one that I would be the most interested to use for that reason. I haven't really used any of them, though. Like, I definitely messed around with Suicune a little bit in Crystal, because it's like the mascot. Nice, there's an H. We are done here. We have 5 Gs and 2 Hs. And I don't think there's any large type enemies here, so we can just warp out. Let me just double check my counts. But yeah, like, I love electric Pokemon, so Raikou is kind of like a obvious choice for me. 6 and 3. Okay, yeah, maybe it would have been smart for me to write down like my total numbers rather than the numbers I was missing. But I think we're good here. All right, Sprite Ocarina. That was a very fruitful visit. The fact that we only had to come here 1 time to get all 8 of those, or 7 of those cores, is very cool. Yeah, that's fair. It does feel like the legendary beasts are not as strong as, say, the legendary birds in Gen 1. And I think it's just because the legendary birds are, like, more specialized, and the legendary beasts are more, like, well-rounded. Like, they have, like, really even stats across the board. Instead of being like, oh, high special attack, high speed, and nothing else. I'd have to look at them closely to make more of an assessment. Okay, we need to find somewhere to... Oh, I remembered where we farmed Virus Core I. Let me drop a save here. This will be slot 5. And we'll call this G plus H farmed. And I might have to go back in my notes to get this location name. Let me see if I can find it. Is it this one? It might be this one. It's one of these like late... Actually, no, I think it's this one. It has these the big like eyeball guys. Your favorite legendary in general is Regirock. You love the goofy little it does. That's funny. I think the Regis have really, really cool like in-game events associated with them. For like Gen 3 being kind of my least favorite generation in general, I have to give it its kudos on what they did with the Reggie stuff. I feel like that's kind of like peak in-game event lore surrounding a legendary. Like, for as cool as the legendary birds are in Gen 1, there's no lore about them whatsoever. They're just sitting there, you know? Yeah, Gen 3 is my least favorite. Like, I don't hate it or anything, but it's the one generation that I didn't play when it was contemporary, which is definitely a factor. And yeah, this is the guy we're looking for right here, Stare. Yeah, I don't have any, like, super bad feelings towards Gen 3. I like the Gen 3 Pokedex. I like a lot of the mechanics that Gen 3 introduced. It did a lot of really cool things. But as far as, like, the region and the actual game, it just happens to be my least favorite. Ugh. Another 200 EXP lost. That sucks. But we got a rare weapon we can sell. I did enjoy the remake a lot, though. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire addressed a lot of the annoyances and things that I didn't like about Emerald. Say. These guys are super annoying. I probably should have brought a party here. These guys have magic tolerance, that's right. Yeah, these guys really suck. They're absolutely going to try to kill me and game over me. They're really fast, so I have to chase them down. I can't slow them down with magic because they're invincible to it. And then they're constantly freezing me in place with their own magic. That does pretty decent damage. So this would be the thing that sucks about fighting here. I'm going to gate out and party up. Because the Stare has plenty of HP. To where I'm not going to, like, accidentally kill it instantly. Even though these guys are pretty far below my level. But it's just so risky to go alone unless you're really confidently overpowered, because if I die, it's just a game over. There's no party members to save me. You find the pathing confusing in Gen 3. Interesting. Yeah, I think it mostly just has to do with the fact that I didn't play it when I was a kid, and there's no, like, nostalgia or, like, core memory associated with it. I think if I had played Ruby or Sapphire in like 2002 on my GBA, I probably would adore those games. Because it would have just felt so much more magical. But playing it for the first time on an emulator in like 2011, you know, in college, and just kind of like blazing through it to see what I missed, it was very unremarkable. It was also the first time I ever saw a full odds shiny, and I thought it was a glitch on my emulator and ran from it. It was a Zubat. I just like took a screenshot of this brown Zubat, and I was like, huh. I didn't even know what a shiny was at the time. Welcome in, no one. How are you doing? It is dangerous to go alone in this game. It's true. Very well put. Who is my third that I'm going to bring with me here? Who should I bring with me besides Mistral? How about Gardenia? Gardenia hasn't had screen time in a while.
It's you.
We love Gardenia. Alright, we're going to go back to... chatting, snaring twins. It's weird that that doesn't show up in my warp history. Like, it's only in your warp history from, like, the time that you cleared it. What's my favorite legendary? Oh, I'm actually going to be lazy, Manu, and I'm going to pull up a pinned post in the Discord. Because I did this massive, Pokemon, like, favorite Pokemon grid thing with some people a while back. And I saved it. And it has, like, all my favorite Pokemon of, like, every type and every generation. Let me find it for you. Are you in the Discord, Manu? Can't remember. Let me see if I can find it really quick here. I thought it was pinned. I didn't pin it. Okay, well, I should pin it. Let me find it. I know it's in the Boys Lock channel, which doesn't have, like, a terrific amount of posts. Oh, I forgot I did this, too. That would be really fun. A trash team. Gen 1 trash team. Beedrill, Golbat, Farfetch, Tangela. You're in there on an account you don't know the login to. Okay, fair enough. Let's see here. Here we go. Let me just download this image really quick and I'll put it on screen. If I could upload it and link it somewhere, I would, but I don't have a quick way to do that. I forget what the name of this site is. Oh, here it is. Here, I'll give you the link to the blank form. The ultimate favorite Pokemon picker. You pick your favorite Pokemon of every type from every generation, and then like your favorite legendary from every generation, and then like an overall favorite, and all kinds of other goofy stuff. And I did this like, when was this? 3 years ago? 3.5 years ago? But my opinion hasn't changed. So here's mine. It's so huge. I'll just put this over the game capture while I farm cores for y'all to peruse, because you're literally not missing anything. Let's see, Speed Charm. And so somewhere on there is my favorite legendary. I don't know who it is off the top of my head, though. I'll look in a minute. Or you can tell me. Okay, these guys we don't care about. These guys probably drop H. Yeah, this isn't really something that you can just, like, whip up in a minute, though. It takes a while to do. And I like really put my all into it. And like really gave it a lot of thought. And I tried to pick as few duplicates as possible as well, because that made it more challenging and more fun. Yeah, I actually don't remember who my favorite legendary is on there. Okay, so let's hit attack. Don't kill me. Stop trying to kill me. It's really annoying. Oh, Gardenia's charmed. Oh, she got immediately charmed again and then killed me. That's a really annoying thing that can happen. Because, like, a millisecond after you cure them of charm, they can get charmed again. And yes, I realize that you're still not able to see the game capture. I intentionally have my Pokemon tier list up. Sweet. All right, we got one Virus Core Eye. And we only need one, so we're done here. Awesome. That was very fast. I have Palkia as my overall favorite legendary Pokemon. Huh. Interesting. Zekrom is my favorite box legendary. I mean, I do have a very long relationship with Palkia, because I used Palkia competitively in Pokemon Battle Revolution. I had a Palkia and a Gallade that I would run in doubles, and I could win most battles with just those two Pokemon. Because between the two of them, I had a special sweeper in Palkia and a physical sweeper in Gallade, and between their movesets, they had no status moves. Each one of them had 4 attacks, because that's how I rolled back in the day. And between the two of them, they covered every single type. Like, I could hit any Pokemon super effective between the two of them. And they both had, like, perfect nature, perfect IVs. Which was wild, because I didn't even, like, farm the Palkia. I just happened to catch, like, a mischievous Palkia with, like, the right nature and perfect IVs and everything the first try. I, like, caught the Palkia before I learned about competitive play, and then learned about it, and then, like, looked up what the perfect one would be, and went to my game to see what mine was, and it was that. It was really, really serendipitous. I was like, oh, hell yeah, we're gonna use this Palkia. I'm just gonna do some quick item management here, and then I gotta run the next ad. We can very confidently sell all this stuff, because it's, like, really old. Pretty much anything that we pick up from Sigma server, we're probably gonna sell. Unless it's a rare. Oh yeah, and my level 2 spells. Get rid of those too. Alright, cool. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we're gonna farm some more cores. Enjoy Mario Party if you're not in ads.
Start! Miss!
We're back, but I'm finishing a bar, so we'll watch this mini game.
Finish!
You're very slowly filling in the Pokemon thingy? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe, just based on like vibes, I might put like Zapdos or Lugia over Palkia. Maybe even Zekrom. But I guess like all encompassing, I do stand by Palkia as favorite legendary. Like Palkia is my boy, you know? Like I don't have like a Zapdos that I used when I was a kid that was my favorite, and I didn't even catch a Lugia when I had Pokemon Silver. You know, like I think those Pokemon are really cool. But like I played with Palkia for like 100 hours and was like really proud of him. I still have that Palkia too. I still have that same save file on my Pearl version with my perfect Palkia and Gallade. And I don't remember who the other two Pokemon that I would bring in. Like I had a team of 6 Pokemon on my trainer card for Battle Revolution, and then the rules for like competitive online play were that you would pick 4 of your 6 Pokemon to bring to the battle, and I would always lead Gallade Palkia no matter what the opponent had, because those were by far my 2 best Pokemon. And the other 4 Pokemon on my team were like technically all like, you know, perfect stat spread, IVs, nature and whatever for their species, and had like what I thought was a good moveset. I didn't steal movesets from like Smogon. I didn't know Smogon existed yet at the time. I didn't really know anything about competitive play other than just how to EV train. But like the 2 Pokemon that I would bring in back, I don't really know. I don't remember who they were. I feel like maybe I had a Spiritomb on the team because I was obsessed with the idea that it had no weaknesses. But I don't remember what else I had. And pretty much if like Gallade or Palkia died and I had to bring in one of my other Pokemon, I was cooked. But if the opponent couldn't kill at least one of Gallade or Palkia, I would pretty much always win. It was very rare that they would go down. Yo, Kayla, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see ya. Ahoy yourself. I probably did use the same 4 most of the time. I just don't remember who they were. I could fire up the save file and find out. I'm pretty sure they're still synced to my Pokemon Battle Revolution as well. Okay, so we need to move over to Omega server now, and we need to find somewhere to farm J and K cores. We got our 1 I core that we needed real fast, which was fantastic. A late night cheesy fish cake. Whoa. That sounds fun. I've never had a cheesy fish cake, but if I was gonna have one, I think late at night would be the right time. That doesn't really sound like something that I would want to eat in front of other people. You know, I'd kind of want to eat that like a goblin. And if you've been sick all day, you know, that's kind of the same vibes. Sorry that you're not feeling well, though. Hope you feel better soon. I farmed is what I'm going to call this save file, which is very funny. Don't want to go too wild now. Yeah, you gotta rein it in to make sure that you recover. Okay, so we have an area here that I've used to farm J cores before, but I don't think we've ever farmed K cores. And miraculously, we don't need L. So let's see here. Sickened, Imprisoned, Fallen Angel is Sieg's field. I think we used this one to farm for J. Expansive Haunt of Sea of Sand. Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground is like the... that's Netslum, right? Or no, that's like the church. And then this is like the default coordinates, where we were trying to find somewhere to farm, but I don't think it worked. I think we ended up going here to farm. I still have my Pokemon graphic up on my other screen here, and I'm just looking at it. Remembering some Pokemon. Man, I gotta play Gen 7. Because I never finished Sun and Moon, it's like the section of the Pokedex that I'm like least familiar with. There's so many of those Pokemon that I still don't really know. It definitely gets a little fuzzy for me in Gen 8 and Gen 9 too. Because I kind of just blew through Gen 9 when it came out and then never touched it again. And I guess I kind of did the same thing with Shield. Ah yes, our good friend Alucard. Pretty sure this guy counts as a medium enemy, but he might actually be too big. This guy might give us an L. Twin Mizuchi. Pretty sure that's a set of daggers that we've gotten before. He interrupted me while I was trying to get my buffs on. The nice thing about data draining those guys, though, is that if they're in a group, they won't be able to bring back the one that we data drain. So it's actually a very efficient way to kill them. Okay. Do, 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 do. Okay, these little guys are definitely going to give me, the low letter. Sorry, my brain just died there for a second. All right, we'll go for this guy first. Do 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 do. Okay, there's one. Another Twin Mizuchi. Okay. These guys suck. They're so strong, and they can revive each other, like, endlessly. We don't have to worry about the reviving thing because of the data draining. So that's nice. Okay, that's 3 Twin Mizuchis in a row. We're also getting pummeled by these little wizard nerds. Oh, these guys are loose on the map, and so they just keep showing up. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell Mistral to stick to first aid. These guys are getting a little wild with it. Okay, we got a K from them. Good. Good, good, good. We need 7 of those. Mistral almost died, but she didn't. PogChamp. Jesus. You can see why we're on full-time first aid here. Okay, we're alright. Why is she not casting any spells, though? She's just standing there. Okay, we've got 1 core K. Now this guy is going to give J for sure. He's going to be hard not to kill too quickly. Yeah, he dies in 3 attacks, and he didn't hit the threshold. Let's try Meruzot, or whatever it is. Giru Cruz. Oh, dang it. Okay, so maybe Giru Cruz 1 time, and then let Gardenia do a swipe. What's the free buff? Okay. Yeah, 7 is a lot. But it's for, like, multiple zones. No individual zone requires more than 3 of any type to get in. But there's just a bunch of zones available right now. And this is the most, like, open zones we've had at one time that all require hacking. It's very unprecedented. Okay, I should be going after the terrible witch thing, but here we are going after Alucard. Okay, we got our 2nd K. Nice. Now we need to go after this lady. Oh, clutch timing there, Mistral. Okay, she did not give us the opportunity to data drain there, but I think she is actually considered a large enemy, despite being very similar in size to the Alucard. Alright, can I get a J from this little guy? Nice. Okay, there's our first J. So we've got 1 J, and I believe 2 Ks. I don't think we have 3 Ks. Woke up feeling nauseous and water didn't help. Message the guy you're dating. If I am pregnant, oh god. Which was impossible. Oh, you got him. You got him good. Oh, these ladies suck. Okay, I should have healed there. I don't know how I didn't die, but I'm glad that I didn't. I'm not sure how we're not hitting the threshold for them. Okay. Playing sloppy here. Yeah, we're just not getting Protect Break on these enemies for some reason. Don't know why. Alright, And then we hit you with one of these. Oh, dang it, she got him twice. Alright, my timing was a little off. Okay, let's get these buffs back on. Yeah, nausea that doesn't go away, though, is just, like, one of the worst. Like, there are some types of illness that are easier to ignore than others. And I feel like that one is really high up on the list of ones that are, like, really hard to distract yourself from during, like, your, you know, everyday functions. Number one for me is, like, sore throat. If I have a sore throat, I cannot focus on anything. There's, like, nothing that I can do to, like, distract myself from the fact that I have a sore throat, and like, all of my brain power and energy has to go into making me stop feeling my throat so that I can think about literally anything else. No, no core from you. Alright. You haven't stayed over yet, okay. He had the various stages of what, how, when. Alright, I feel like you made the joke in good spirit given that context. I approve. Don't kill him. Oh, dang it, I shouldn't have done a second spell, I should have just waited. But the problem is if I don't do the spell, he doesn't stop moving and she can't catch up to him and hit him. Oh, I lost my speed. Mistral? Hello?
Oh, man.
Are you just stuck on the environment over here? She was really stuck over there.
Oh, man.
Manu diligently doing the Pokemon homework. Okay, let's get rid of you first. Because you're the worst. Oh, we got a Protect Break. Alright, I'll Data Drain you. Oh, nice. We got a good outcome from the overload there. That was lucky. Whoa, look at this little guy. Astro Prince. I have never seen that before. He's in his 40s, so you should think of his heart. He'll be fine. Oh, Alucard brought her back. Okay. He brought her back again. So many Twin Mizuchi. Storm Halberd. Okay, we should be good now. This little guy. He's funny looking. Never seen him before. Sorry, we're just kind of ignoring this wizard guy. Okay, can you, like, get one little chip shot on him? Or maybe I'll get the chip shot since I'm fast. Oh, no, it's too strong. He's just gonna die. Yeah. These guys are really hard to get in range for a Protect Break. Alright, well, that was decent. We got 2 2 Ks. Yeah, we got 2 Ks. We didn't get any J, I don't think. Maybe we got 1. I'm gonna have to do a fresh tally, though, because I kind of counted this up the wrong way. I need to know the total overall number so that I can go and look at my key items menu and see the number that I need to actually look for. So we're gonna go back to the word list here. And we'll make a total tally here. Total core tally. And then we'll just write each letter. So we've got G, H, I, J, K. So here, regardless of how many I actually have, I'm just going to write how many are required. So 3 Gs are required here. 3 H's are required here. 3 J's are required here. And 3 K's are required here. Not even paying attention to how many I have. And now we'll check this one. We have, okay, C I'm not going to bother with. G, another 3. J, another 3. L, 3. Oh, we do need to farm L. Okay. Well, I'm glad we did this, because I didn't write down L anywhere. Okay. And then this one. We're disappointed that more of the world isn't interacting with glowing crystals. We do love a glowing crystal, don't we? Okay, B we've got. F we've got in spades. Alright, another 3 J's. Another 3 K's. Okay. And then this one. And the one in Delta server we don't, or we do have to hack, but it's like story related cores. Okay, so we've got the A, we've got the E, and then I we're still writing down, even though I think we're done. 1, 2, 3, and then K, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so those are our totals. So for G we need 6, for J we need 9, H we need 3, K we need 9, I is 3, and L is 3. So now I can go into my key items menu and cross-check that. So I is done. We have 3 and we need 3. L, we have 0. K, we need 6 more. J, we need 8 more. G, we're done. And H, we're done. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go back into that same area. There's definitely a better area where we could get these. Maybe we'll just pop in here real quick. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to pin this. There we go. Okay, let's see what we find here. Maybe we can find some less annoying enemies. that are easier to data drain and farm cores from. Ones that don't revive themselves and run all over the place would be ideal. Okay, speed charm. Oh, here comes somebody. Oh, it's you. Alright, well this guy is definitely big, so he's going to give out the L core. They're super strong, so I gotta watch myself. Let's click skills. I have a little bit of trauma from this guy because it's given me a game over before. Oh, it just died. Okay. We have some powerful magic that it's weak against, apparently. So I'll have to watch out for that. Can we do a fall rep real quick? Okay. I don't know what size enemies these are, actually. Okay, they're earth tolerant. Wow, I just died. Are you really not going to give me a data drain? Okay. Fair enough. These just don't want to be data drained, apparently. We're chipping their health down really evenly, so I'm surprised that we're not hitting the threshold. I don't really understand. Oh, we should have done some item management. Because we picked up a bunch of junk after that last one, and we're going to get completely different items here. I'm going to do all my buffs again. Because I died. Still, so far, this one seems better than the previous one. I'll take this one. I'm going to avoid those two portals right next to each other, though. Okay, you should be a large size for sure. I'm going to say no to skills just in case we miss the threshold. Nah, I changed my mind. Come on. There we go. Alright, give us an L, madam. Nice. Okay, there's one. There's one L. One of three. And here's this big murder boy. Who definitely gives out L. We just have to catch him on a threshold. Trying to be a little more dodgy here. It's usually not a way that you want to describe yourself. But it makes sense, okay? There it is. The Brute's Axe. Okay. Dang it. Mistral. Yeah, these enemies just don't want to be data drained. It's like not possible. Maybe there are certain ones that can't be. I don't know. Picks up Mistral here. Very important that she has Rigim on. And really, everybody. And then I'll just hit a potion here real quick. Is that a buff? No. Oh, hello there. A couple of loosey-gooseys. New RPG poll is going up on Monday, y'all. If you want to influence what game I play on this channel to follow up .hack, and you're not already in the Discord, you would need to join the server in order to be able to vote. So just be advised, we're going to launch that poll on Monday at 11 a.m. when I send out the Monday update that I do every week. And you'll have until the end of Sunday next week to vote. You'll have the whole calendar week to vote on what game is going to follow it up. There will be 3 options on the poll. 2 standard RPGs and 1 tactical RPG. And I have decided what they are. But you'll have to wait and see. Also, at the same time, Monday is when donation incentives are going to open up for National Children's Alliance. So look out for that as well. Start wanting to roll those donations in for Mario Party 3 and Super Smash Bros. Melee to up the difficulty and choose characters. Welcome in Space, how are you? Sorry that it's not Thursday, but happy Friday to you. Oh, my buffs ran out. Space, did you have to work today, or did you get today off? Actually, what is the update on your situation? Because I know you were kind of like furloughed for a while. Hope things have been going well on that front. How can there be that many misses on this enemy? Unreal. We gotta just use skills on it because it dodges everything else. Maybe we missed the threshold, but it's just too annoying to keep alive. There we go. Got it. Vibrant Blade. We're picking up a bunch of items that I don't think I've ever seen before. No work today. The furlough did end, albeit it broke the previous record. Shout out. Chivo. Well, I'm glad that it ended. But I'm also glad that you don't have to work today. Congrats on that. I hope that you get to do whatever fun stuff you want to get up to this weekend that you're planning on, or if you want to just hole up and bunker up like we do, enjoy that as well. 40 days, wow. Yeah. Literally biblical in scale. Come on, Drill Idol. Yes! Okay, we got another L. We need one more L. So this is actually a pretty solid field for L. Most of the enemies here seem to be large size. Well, all that's left are the 2 portals next to each other. Oh, somebody's coming. Another drill boy. No, you don't. Oh, almost killed Gardenia. Actually, I'll hit her again. And a drain. Another Brute's Axe, okay. Oh, your youngest's birthday is on Sunday. That's fun. Very cool. I would guess that they probably lament having their birthday co-located with the big holiday for, you know, purposes of stolen thunder. But I feel like as a family it works out really cool because you can kind of just roll all the festivities into one. I need my speed charm back. I feel so slow. I don't know if you watch Rhett and Link at all, Space, but they have this hilarious thing that they do every like mid to late March, or like early April, where they're like, PSA, couples, do not make babies right now. Do not get pregnant right now. And they're trying to, it's like their campaign to have kids not have their birthday really close to or on Christmas. Or like New Year's, because they're also like close together. So they like have this like kind of half joke, half serious running bit where they're like, we're asking you not to hook up for like a month. And it cracks me up. But you mentioning that your youngest had a birthday near a holiday made me think of that. The 4th of July is like a fun one. I don't know, I feel like as a kid you're always gonna find like, yes, okay, we're done with L. We can get out of here. So we don't need to data drain this guy, we just kill him and warp out. I feel like as a kid you're always gonna find like the opposite of a silver lining about your birthday. You know, you're gonna focus on like, oh, it's so close to this, or oh, I wish my birthday wasn't during summer vacation because I can't celebrate with my school friends, or oh, I hate that my birthday is like right after school starts because I don't look forward to you know, school starting, but I want to look forward to my birthday, you know, or whatever. They'll like find any reason rather than like the positives. Wait, let me check my key items before I warp out. We should have 3 L cores. Yes, so L is now done. And I don't believe we picked up any K here. Yeah. So we just need to farm J and K now. So we're gonna go back to the Sea of Sand. You knew a kid in high school whose birthday was on Christmas? Oh yeah, I mean, it happens. My best friend growing up, his birthday was December 27th. No one's birthday is on Christmas Eve. Kayla, your Valentine's Day? That's definitely not as bad as Christmas. Because, like, Christmas is definitely the worst one for a kid because, like, you're excited about your birthday because of presents. And you're excited about Christmas because of presents. So inevitably, if your birthday is close to or on Christmas, like, you're not going to get as many presents throughout the year as the kids who have a birthday at a completely separate time of year. And that's all you're going to be able to focus on. Let's look at our loot here. Yours is Cinco de Mayo? Okay, well, you're fine, Vashi. I guess maybe if you were specifically Mexican or a culture that celebrates Cinco de Mayo really heavily, then it might kind of suck in the same way as, you know, an American having their birthday on Christmas. But otherwise, you're probably fine. Are we gonna keep any of this stuff? This is a pretty solid axe, actually. We can keep one of those. And I think these are pretty solid gloves, too. And we're gonna sell everything else. Your oldest and you share a birthday. That is fun, yeah. My birthday is in the same month as my dad, and I remember thinking that that was really cool when I was a kid. Because it would make me more excited for his birthday because I knew that mine was coming up really soon. Because his is like at the beginning of the month and mine's at the end of the month. And I'm sure he liked it too because, you know, probably not the easiest thing in the world to get your kid to get excited about your birthday as the parent. Okay, so we're going to sell one of these and keep the other. And we're going to keep these, and then we'll sell these. Alright, and these can go in storage for Pyros or Terajima if we have a quest with them at some point. I feel really confident that this game is going to have some kind of like post-game state where there's going to be like a ton of optional stuff that opens up after the final boss. I don't think this is going to be a game where you're going to have to like go back to your last save after the credits, but we'll see. Let's save again. This will be slot 2. Yours is just after Halloween. You know that you came from your parents getting drunk for his birthday. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny when you can like trace that stuff back. Like I know when I was conceived because it was like a freak snowstorm that like trapped everybody inside for a couple of days, like right around Valentine's Day. We need to start a new page here. And this is save slot 2. And we will say G, H, I, and L farmed. G, H, I, and L farmed. Alright, let's go find some J and some K. It'll be so nice to do all of this up front. So that we can just do all of these things in a row instead of like farming what we need for one, doing it, and then finding out that we need to farm more for the next one, you know, and like not really catching on and having to farm like in between each one of the quests. I'd much rather do it in one big spurt like this. Oh, you're born exactly 9 months after Christmas Day. Interesting. So you're like a different version of a Christmas baby. So that's what, like, okay, so your birthday's actually pretty close to mine then, Manu. That's romantic? Well, yeah, except then they split up like 18 months later. Before I was ever even old enough to know them together. So it didn't last. But I suppose it probably was at the time. Yeah, it was really weird. I did, like my parents were like, they kept up appearances in front of each other, but they also like talked crap about each other to me. So that was difficult, obviously, as being a child of divorce. But what was really weird was when I was like, I don't know, 30, I saw my parents' wedding video for the first time. And it was one of the most surreal experiences of my life. Because I had never seen my parents be like affectionate to each other before. And it was very bizarre. It wasn't like, you know, like when you're a little kid, like, ew, gross, they're kissing. It was just like, who are these people? When did this ever happen? You know, like, obviously I know that they were together and in love for a time, and I was the product of that. But just to, like, see it was surreal. Super surreal. Who are we talking about? No one. Automod did not like this message. And I kind of am siding with Automod on this one. But I will let it through for context. Okay, so we need to find something that gives out core J, because we don't have a great source for it. It's like these little wizard guys definitely give it out, but we don't have a good, consistent way to get them in the sweet spot for data drain. And these other enemies are so annoying. You finished it, Manu? Congrats. Oh my god. I'm gonna run away from these and just gate out. They're so annoying. Like, there's 3 enemies in that fight that can all just, revive themselves infinitely. You think that's a weird sentence to be auto-modded? I don't know. I think that using the phrase "the wife" is a little charged and maybe a little bit outdated, and that's why Automod grabbed it. It even said like misogyny as the reason, and I get where they're coming from there. But I get that you were saying it kind of like in jest, or at least I think that you were. I'm not accusing you of anything, for clarity. Yeah, we need to find a different spot to farm these cores. The L spot works pretty good, and I'll try to remember that if we need more. But maybe... So this is our L spot. Let's go back here to the default coordinates, and let me just remind myself what was here. Like, why did we not use this place? Oh, that's probably why. Okay, that's enough information. I can see the maidens running towards me. They're super annoying too, and they're not the right size enemy for what we're looking for. Well, they probably give K. All right, let's find something else. How about... somewhere that we've been before, maybe? Oh, wait. Cruel Vindictive Scars. Is this the one that we just used? I know this is like the story dungeon that we went to like a bunch of times, but... I can't remember what was here. We'll give it a shot. Luckily, yours didn't get married. They broke up after your sis was born 18 months after you. Then they met again when you were 17, started dating in secret, told us they got married 4 years later. Whoa, that is a wild arc, Kayla. But I like the happy ending. That's great. Obviously, they made some right choices along the way to get there. So that's cool. Okay, let's see what we can find here. There's a lot of portals, so if we have a good encounter table, this will be great. I just don't remember what was here. Your parents didn't get married until you were 16. Whoa. But they were, like, together the whole time, Manu? They just weren't married? That's always interesting to me when, like, you know, couples are, like, very much together and, like, committed to one another long term. They're just not, they just don't happen to be married. I think it's more common in, like, non-US cultures. But it's definitely not, like, a super common thing in the US, and probably makes a lot of people's eyebrows go up, especially depending on, like, their upbringing. Like, I think for some people they would be like, oh, you know, and think that that's like, oh, something must be wrong. Like, there must be, like, a bad reason why they're not married. But there could be a perfectly good one. We get it, you're dating someone. Who is it? Your dad. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, here's another maiden. Can I get a K core from you? Oh, you're giving out J. Okay, apparently maidens are considered small. That's very unexpected. And then we know that Alucard gives K. So this might be the ticket. Yep, there's a K. Excellent. Alright, we may have found our spot. It just depends on how large the pool is here. If we can just keep getting those same two enemies. Oh, right. These are here. Well, these really suck, and will be a lot to endure to get to the good stuff. But at least we have the good stuff. And these ones aren't as strong as the other ones, it seems. So they're, like, slightly less annoying. Oh, but see, now we've got a group of 3 here. This is a disaster. With the way that they can just circularly revive themselves. You have to, like, kill one and then immediately click skills so that the one that could revive them gets trapped in a animation and can't revive their friend. Because they have such a long window after you actually kill them to bring them back. It's kind of ridiculous. Yes, another K. Thank you, Alucard. They've been engaged since before you were born. Oh, they were engaged for that long. Whoa! Your dad was adamant on the fact that he didn't want a wedding because he thought it was stupid, and he had to put his promise of love on some paper and then pay money. And he hates that sort. Okay. Got it, yeah. I could see that. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stigma surrounding, like, the traditions of matrimony that can have a lot of varying effects on people. Like, some people can be scared of some of the aspects of it, or some people can feel like it's, like, cheapening their relationship by making it seem more orchestrated and contrived. You know, there's all kinds of ways that people might choose to interpret it. Like, I have two of my best friends. I won't say who, for their sake. But 2 of my best friends are a couple, and they've been together forever. And, you know, we all basically think of them as married, because they essentially are. But, like, legally on paper, they aren't married. Like, they're definitely not ever going to separate. They're definitely not going to ever want to be with anyone else besides each other. But they're both, like, self-employed, and, like, tax-wise, they're better off not being, you know, joint income tax filing. And then also, you know, weddings are expensive, all that sort of thing. People who are married are 100% more likely to get divorced. That is a horrifically... I know you're saying it as a joke, but that is like a horrifically manipulated statistic. Oh, I died. Okay. I like how the name of the spell that revives me is called Rip Main, and when Mistral casts it, it sounds like she's saying Rip Me. Like you would say when you're cooked. Alright, another Virus Core K. Alucard giveth. Where are we at here? Virus Core J is at 2 out of 9. But Virus Core K is at 6 out of 9. So we're getting close on K. We need to find more maidens. Let's get our buffs back up here. I don't know, like, I'm thinking about how different types of game players would react to the situation that I'm in right now. Like, some people would probably hate the busy work of having to go and farm all these cores to be able to do the optional stuff, and they might just say, screw it, I'm not going to do any of this optional stuff because this is boring and the game doesn't give me like a good way to like quickly get these cores, and I think it's dumb and it's stupid and it's a waste of time, and I hate games that waste my time or whatever. And I think that's a perfectly valid take. But I'm just wondering, like, how most people would respond. Like, I think there's 3 possible responses. Like, response number 1 is the one I already described, where people think it's really dumb and they bounce off of it. And, you know, those people probably wouldn't make it very far in this type of a game anyways, because it's very repetitive and pedantic and tedious. But then the second type of response is just to, like, be like, no, okay, like, you know, this is like a thing that happens. I'm not excited that I have to do this, but I understand that I have to do this, and I'm not gonna, like, make a big fuss about it. I've been through worse, you know, or whatever. And then response number 3 is like, oh, this is fun, this is cozy, I see the silver linings, I'm gonna get experience and items and money while I do this. And it's like chill vibes where I can, like, tune out and think about other stuff, or maybe I'll throw a show on in the background. I feel like those are, like, the 3 possible responses to when a game does something like this. And I'm probably most closely associated with group 2, that's just like, yeah, this is just like a thing. I've been in this situation so many times. I know what this is. I'm fine with it. Maybe sometimes I fall into group 3, where I'm like, ooh, nice. Let me, you know, throw on some different music or a TV show in the background or somebody's stream while I go farm items, and this is, like, super chill in my, like, dark room at night, you know. Like, I've definitely done that before. But I feel like even when I've done that, it's more like I'm trying to, like, hype myself up for doing it so that I will do it. But I just don't know where most people fall, you know? Like, do most people fall into group number 1? Where they're like, ah, this sucks. This is so transparently busy work. Why did they do this? Bad game design. You know, is that, like, the typical response? I don't know. It would be fascinating survey data to somehow capture from, like, different age groups and gamer backgrounds. Alright, give me a J, Wood Maiden. Nope. The Burning Brand. Alright, it's time to run another ad break. So I'm gonna do that, and when we come back, I'm gonna remind y'all of all of the July festivities on the channel with a real quick 5-minute recap, and then we'll get back into the game. See you in a few minutes. Thanks for being here.
Finish! Start!
Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sitting through the ad here. We're going to go over to the big shot for just a second here and take a look at this calendar to remind you. That's not the music button. There it is. Of what's going on this month. Let's start at the top. Monday, 2 things are happening in the Discord server. You get to vote on the next RPG that we play after .hack Quarantine, the one that we're wrapping up right now. Number 2, the donation incentives are opening for the National Children's Alliance event that I'm doing over here in about 2 weeks. Also next week, we are flipping the schedule. Instead of playing Pokemon on Tuesday, we're going to play it on Friday, because Friday is PokeFest. PokeFest is a watch badge event. There are going to be 8 gym leader streamers that all have a gym badge, a Kanto gym badge, as a watch badge that you can earn by watching them for an hour. We're all streaming different Pokemon games at different times. So follow these streamers, go and watch them for an hour each. Try to collect as many badges as you can. I will be hosting the Soul Badge while we play through Pokemon Boys Lock, Black version. Quick update on Boys Lock. We did have our 3rd of 4 key decisions claimed on Tuesday by Holy Gad. Thank you, Gad. There is still 1 left. If you would like to choose the Sword of Justice Pokemon that we put on our team between Cobalion and Virizion, you can buy out that decision with 5 gifted subs, which are discounted until the end of the stream today, basically. I think it's like a couple more hours after that for other streams if you want to gift to other people. But 5 packs are discounted, and that's one of the ways that you can buy out that Pokemon decision in the playthrough. You'd also get 5 spins of the wheel, of course, or $20 on Ko-fi, and you could put that towards me raising money for a RetroTink 4K upgrade, or just any of the commissions that I have on there if you want to make a new alert, or if you want to redeem a one-off stream where I play a random game that I wouldn't normally stream, whether it's like a standalone thing like a ROM hack, or a full playthrough of a game that's too short for a normal stream series. There's all kinds of stuff like that on the Ko-fi, so you can decide how you would want to unlock it, but there is 1 left. It's at the end of the playthrough, so you do have some time to make up that decision. It's going to be right around the time that we get the 8th badge that we'll be able to do that. We're going to be going for badge number 6 on Friday the 10th, to give you some perspective. We've been doing about 1 gym per stream, actually, so good pace. The 3rd week of July, we're going to celebrate the anniversary of my first stream, my first solo stream on the 14th, with a Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer seed. And then Thursday and Friday are the actual National Children's Alliance charity streams. Thursday is Mario Party 3 Story Mode, and Friday is Super Smash Bros. Melee single-player challenges. We're going to try to get through all the modes: Classic, Adventure, All-Star, and then like the stadium events, like Break the Targets events, and all that kind of stuff. The characters that I use in these games and the difficulty setting that we play on is going to be based on how many donations that you get in. You'll be able to vote with dollars for which character I should use, and the overall donations raised will push the difficulty up as the total amount of dollars raised goes higher. Mario Party 3 character selection and difficulty selection are going to lock at the beginning of this stream. So whatever difficulty and character we manage to make it to by the time we start Mario Party 3, we're going to be locked into that character and difficulty until the whole end of the stream, because we can't change it on the fly. But Smash Bros. Is able to be changed on the fly. So we'll keep hopefully hitting milestones and raising the difficulty as the stream goes on, which is very chaotic. And then also, I will switch characters based on how the lead changes in the bid war, or you can redeem a $10 singular donation reward to make me use a specific character of your choice. You can pick any character on the roster. You can pick the best character, the worst character, your favorite character, whatever you want to do. And I will queue those up and just do them one attempt each until I die, in the order that they come in on. So I'm expecting those to kind of rule the stream, but I have the bid war that's like my 3 best characters. Best is used very lightly. The characters that I feel that I could be the most reasonably consistent and successful with at a higher difficulty, because I'm assuming y'all will push it to a higher difficulty. But the goal is to raise $500 from this day to this day. I will technically leave the I think I'm allowed to leave the campaign open afterwards, because the event starts on the 16th and goes all the way to the 31st at the end of the month. I won't be doing any charity streams this week because I will be too busy and brain occupied getting ready for my trip, because I'm going to be gone for this week and the week following into August. And that's when the new RPG playthrough is going to start. We're going to start picking a new RPG next week, and we'll know what it's going to be at the end of the week. But we won't start it until August. So however long .hack takes throughout July is fine. Maybe we finish it here. Maybe we finish it during this week. Maybe we don't even finish it before I go on the trip. I don't know. It just depends on how much extra content there's going to be. And the last thing is that there's going to be a Sunday sub-goal bonus stream right here on July 12th. This is new information. I got to add it to this graphic because I just spoke with the lady last night to confirm it. She said she's ready to be on stream and play our game. So we're going to do that Sunday stream, not this Sunday, the 5th, but next Sunday, the 12th, because that was unlocked a couple of weeks ago, and then she had to travel again and, you know, bummer stuff and all that. We're on our way to unlocking another one as well, so maybe we can have 2 pretty close together. All right, thank you for enduring the update. Let's go back to .hack. We're farming cores. Farming cores. Oh, okay, these are Alucard. So we might be able to get some more K here. Let's see. I'm gonna put you on first aid because these guys are ridiculous. There's another K. Okay, I believe that's 7 out of 9 farmed. Mistral is paralyzed. That's why I don't hear her voice. Oh, and Gardenia is asleep. Wake up, Gardenia. The Rat Crest. Get out of here. Oh, this is the Maiden. Okay, she actually gives... J. God, she's so annoying. Look how fast she is. I'm afraid if I click skills, she's gonna die too fast, but I can't even, like, catch up to her. Okay, cool, got it. No J. No, we're gonna be farming core J until, like, the end of time. We found a good spot for L, and a lot of spots seem to be pretty consistent for K. I guess we've just had good luck, maybe, with the Alucards. They seem to be in a lot of areas, which is good for RNG, but we seem to be getting core K from them pretty consistently, too, which is definitely luck. But J, not so much, which is weird. You would think that the small enemy is the most common. Maybe because this is the highest level server, it favors larger enemies. I guess that could make sense. Okay. On to the next one. Foo Fighters. That's a chest. We're not getting a ton of experience while doing this, but we are getting some. But we are getting a ton of money while doing this. And that's probably going to pay off. Ooh. Ear just started ringing. Okay, Alucard. Almost died there. It's a very close one. Okay, let me put skills. Okay, get rid of Dracula. Another K. Man, we've had incredible luck with those. Okay, now let's get this lady. She sucks. Mistral is paralyzed, so she's not casting any healing. Oh, somehow she got rid of her paralysis herself. You don't usually get to data drain the Conqueror. But I think she gives L anyways. God, I wish there was a way to sort my items. I'm stunned that there isn't. Okay, you... There we go. J. J. Dang it. No J. Okay. Wrong menu. Raheem is just asleep. And one more same. There we go. Never thought I'd be asking for maidens, but that's the main thing that we're hoping to see here. Also, I cannot believe how fast I have burned through these potions. That was a nice AoE. Oh, I should heal before I click data drain. Yeah. Hit me in between animations there, jeez. Let's see if I can get the timing on this right. Oh, we actually got a protect break. Okay, I'll go for it. Sabudo. I love this little alien guy. He feels so unique and rare. I actually don't know if we've gotten a virus core from these enemies yet. The Astro Prince. The goofy little guy. Okay, I need another speed charm. We gotta restock those and potions after this. Big time. And let's get a foul rep. Okay. Okay, we've got a maiden. Which means there's a chance we can get a J core. Oh, you skill drained me. You dirty, dirty conqueror. Okay. Don't die. J. Come on. Having a rough time on the J. Okay, we're out of MP restore here. Nice little bongo moment happening here. Actually reminds me a lot of the Fire Sanctuary music from Earthbound. Has really similar vibes. Like the same bongo beat. And there's lava everywhere. Okay, we got a maiden. Actually, wait, let's go after the Conqueror first, because they're the most annoying. Potion me. Luckily there's only one, so we don't need to worry about it reviving. Oh, I think they died. Yep. Too slow. We got a super effective. Come on. Thunder robes? How many different drop items do you have? I wonder if that's like a thing that can work against us. Like if an enemy, like every enemy can drop a virus core. Theoretically. Right? Like Helba's email says that there are some exceptions, you know, so whatever that means. But theoretically, every enemy can drop a virus core of a certain letter. It just depends on their size and what server they're on. And then every enemy is going to have other items that it can drop. And I'm assuming some enemies just have one item that they can drop. And then others probably have like a rare drop that's like a secondary drop. And then maybe there are enemies that can drop 3 different items. And if they can drop more than one item besides the virus core, it's probably decreasing the odds that you get a virus core from them. There's probably like ideal enemies on each server, along with zones that people have found to get these. But we're playing it in a vacuum. Okay, so let's check in on our totals here. So Virus Core J, we still need 7. We still need 7 more. Virus Core K, we only need 1 more. So let's try a new keyword here. Sure, let's try this. We just need to find some small enemies co-located with some not annoying enemies. It's kind of what we're looking for. And maybe I should check the encounters before I set up all these buffs. Maybe that's a little too optimistic. This is a large map, though. We have the large version of the map happening. Yeah, you can look at the map like this. We rarely do it. They look like little marsh badges. And a speed charm. I keep forgetting to do item management, though. We're going to run into trouble in a second here. Not with virus cores specifically, luckily. They're in key items, so we can't screw that up. But, like, the amount of, like, scrolls and equipment that we keep picking up that are unique, we've got to be very close to the limit. Okay, this is definitely a large-size enemy. This is also a very annoying enemy. This song is so Mario 64. Not necessarily the battle version, but the non-battle version without the drums and stuff. It has that, like, Mario 64 instrument. Okay, there's a maiden that we know gives out the J core. We've never gotten a protect break on this snake thing. But I assume that it gives K. Yeah, that like choir airy voice sample sounds exactly like the like cave level instrument from Mario 64. Come on, Wood Maiden. No, I don't need any more Thunder Robes. Look at that little monster. It's like Tails from Sonic. Are you poisoned, Gardenia? You're cursed. Okay. Well, so far this is still better. This is still favorable. As long as that Conqueror nonsense isn't here, we're in much better shape. These guys are really strong too and can kill us, but they're not as annoying as those other ones. Come on, Wood Maiden. Oh my god. Oh no, this poor toppled snowman. His nose carrot is like the size of a broadsword. Massive. What if someone, like, dedicated their life to growing the world's largest carrot just so that they could build the world's largest snowman and put a carrot nose on it? Hell of a use of free will. Man, we're getting so many opportunities with these maidens, and we're just not getting the Virus Core J. Nataku. Snow crunchies. I think I'm out of range of this. Oh, nope. 2 snakes. Okay, no damage is huge. Yeah, it's like this enemy just can't be Protect Break. We do really consistent damage to them. To the best of my, like, observations, I can't even really say knowledge, but like just based on playing the games and what I've observed, it seems like there's a threshold for Protect Break around 50% HP, and then another one around like 25 or 33% HP. And if you're gonna get a Protect Break off of an enemy, it's gonna happen at one of those 2 places. And if you like critical hit them, and they like shoot down from full health to like 40%, you won't get the Protect Break. You know, like if you skip, it's like it's looking for a specific range of HP, and if you don't hit that like 45 to 55 sweet spot and you skip straight from like 60 to 40 because you're like overpowered, or you do a crit or something, you just will skip that first threshold. But some enemies will chip them down super evenly and it just still never happens, and I don't know what to think about that. Like maybe the exceptions to enemies that give virus cores are just that some give none at all. This enemy gives an L core and we just don't need any more right now. And our infection level is getting high, so now we've hit the item limit. I don't know if I even care about this item, this eagle hood. Do I have like a low quantity level 2 spell that I could drop maybe? Not at all. Well, this thing is probably not worth that much, and I only have 1. So I guess I'll let this go. And I guess I don't really lose anything by gating out here. So let me just go back to town and do some item management before we come back here. This seems like a decent area. We're just getting really bad luck on the maidens. Because they're not giving us the J. Okay. Let's see. That's absolutely junk. Wildflower. These we've sold 1 million of. That can go. 17, yeah, that can go. That's a good chunk of change. I think we have a ton of these rat crests in storage. It is a really good piece of equipment, but I don't think I need it. And then the eagle hood is... Oh, this is light armor. Okay. Or like medium armor. I don't think that's on par with what I have, but I guess I should check. And then thunder robes. This actually might be worth checking. So would the storm halberd. We might actually want to check that. And then Imp's leg mail, we've got like 1 million of these. Well, we might not actually have them right now, but we've had them in the past. Okay, let's check Mistral's equipment here real quick. She's wearing the rat crest. So let's check this out here. 4... -1, -1. 3, 9, 4, 18. Okay, yeah, hers is better. But this one is still pretty solid. And then this one would be for me. 5, 1, 10, 4, 11. Oh, that's right. The one I'm wearing right now is magically oriented. So maybe I give myself the thunder robes.
You don't understand.
Yeah, this is a good upgrade for me. Smashy, welcome in. Happy Friday. 1 more magic defense. For free. Seems pretty worth it. I don't think this is worth it. But yeah, we'll take 1 thunder robe for ourselves. And then what was the other piece? Eagle hood? I'm pretty sure I have like a pretty boss hat here. Yeah. Definitely not worth it. Alright, let's sell the rest. And I'll buy. We are about to cross 500k. That is the most money we've ever had in the game by a long shot. So we are earning a lot of money by doing this. I gotta go over to Sigma to buy the potions that I want to buy. I like that each new server that you unlock doesn't, like, make the previous server obsolete and then you just only spend time in the most recent one. I appreciate that. But it is kind of annoying that, like, the item shop inventories are locked to the server that they're on. But I guess from, like, a game within a game design standpoint, it makes sense. But yeah, Omega server does not sell this recovery drink. It sells the one that fully heals you instead. The other thing I need more of is speed charm. So we got to go across the way to the scroll shop. But yeah, welcome in, Smashy. We are farming the J today, as they say. No one says that. But that's what we're doing. We need to farm a bunch of virus cores of varying letters, and we're most of the way there. We have one more, I believe, one more virus core K. Yeah, we need one more virus core K, and we need 7 more virus core J. And we just have not found a consistent enemy that gives it to us. So we are hunting the J, as they do not say. But man, once we have all this farming done, it's going to be exciting. Because we can just do, like, all these side quests back to back. Okay. Do we want to go back to that one that we just went to? We did Bursting Past Over Holy Ground. There were maidens there. Why don't we try Hidden Past Over Aquafield? If it's a wood elemental field, I feel like there's a higher chance that we will find wood maidens. And maybe a lower likelihood of the dark enemies. Oh, there's a spring here as well. Okay. We should immediately gate out and save. Because the only way to find out what level of this spring is to throw something in it. And if we want to, like, write this down as a good spring to save for later, this is the only way to do it. So let's go save. And we'll hit those coordinates again. It would be nice to build up a repository of high-level springs. Slot number 3? And we'll call this Spring Check. I have a feeling that this is going to be a level 4 spring based on the zone area, because I think it was like 70-something. And we're probably going to need a higher level zone to get level 5. But who knows? Maybe the threshold is lower than we think. So we did Hidden Past Over Aquafield. I don't even know if I have something I can throw in, actually. My inventory is completely depleted. I think I can throw in my current weapon, which we obviously wouldn't do long-term. But we're just going to see what level the spring is and then reset. If it's a level 4, you know, we don't really care. That sounds like a big spinning top guy. I have nothing to throw in, okay. So we're gonna need to find something to throw in. Where is your body, Gardenia? There she is. What is that? Where are you? Oh, it is the friggin' Exodia robot looking. This guy's so annoying. He's like ridiculously strong. Welcome in, Gad. How you doing? Happy Friday. I shortened that alert. It was way too long. I can't remember if it has been redeemed since I fixed it. Congrats on final day of old job, Gad, and congrats on new job. Did I get a weapon? I did, I got a weapon. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what we needed. Boom, 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 boom. I was gonna send you a message today, Gad, with like info and resources for that Pokemon decision, but I haven't had time to yet.
Did you lose?
This is a level 5. Okay, unexpected.
Or was it a silver axe?
I guess we can just see what he does with it before we reset. The Black Axe. Nice, okay. So we're just gonna make a note here that Omega, hidden, passed over, Aquafield has a level 5 Monsieur. So we now have a level 5 Monsieur and a level 5 Grandpa standing by for any potential upgrades that we want to shoot for. Typically, we only use these for weapons, but theoretically, we could use them for armor too. So we're just going to file that away. I've made a note of it in my notebook. A good little 4-hour shift to end it with the half day. Nice. Yeah, my last day of work at my old job was technically a half day as well, but it was because I got called to come home because the lady was gonna have a baby. So a little bit different. But yeah, it's nice to have a little like halvesy. Always worth relishing. Big fan of the half day. Especially on a Friday. Come on now. Alright, I gotta get Discord off this screen because it's distracting me. It's usually over here and then minimized. There we go. Alright. Slot 3. We're at 114 hours. Especially when it's 30 miles one way. Yeah, I had a pretty long commute too. Yeah, my commute was about 50 minutes. Which, in the grand scheme of things, is like not as bad as some people have it, certainly. But it was the longest commute that I ever had. By quite a long stretch. But it was also the best job that I ever had, so, you know. And it was also one of the only jobs I ever had where I had to actually drive during, like, rush hour in the morning. Okay, so let's party up again. Maybe we'll give somebody else a chance here. Let's bring Sanjuro instead of Gardenia. Gardenia's had a moment. We'll give Sanjuro a moment. Of course, we're bringing Mistral. Because Mistral is our permanent wave master now. We're never letting go of her. And let's see here. We still need to find a good place to consistently get Virus Core J. And we were going to try out this spring that has the we've been there before. Hidden Forbidden Aquafield. Let's try this one. You really didn't mind it, but you haven't done it regularly since January of 2019. Sure. Sure, yeah. This one has a spring, too. Oh, man. Okay. Well, once again, I don't have anything to throw into it. So we should probably check this spring and then reset. I don't have a way to, like, unequip my weapon so that I'm not wearing a weapon and then throw in, like, my current weapon. I guess I could, like, trade for some, like, crappy or half-decent weapon that they have. Oh, my controller's drifting a little bit. Sure, this will be fine. How many potions do you want for this, Sanjuro? 10 potions. Alright. This isn't even going to be a permanent trade. We're only interested in checking what level spring this is.
Did you
It's
lose
level 5. Okay.
What?
We're gonna write this one down too. Most of the ones we've seen on Omega server this far have been level 4. The Awful Spear. Wait, how could that be way better than before with a name like that? I guess it's like awful if you're on the other end of it, maybe? Okay. Alright, so another note. Hidden... Forbidden... Aqua Fields. Has a level 5 Bonsoir. Oh man, the lady told me that we're gonna have popcorn tonight, and I got so excited. If you guys have never made your own popcorn before on the stove, you're missing out. There's a big difference between that and like microwave popcorn and even like what you get at the movie theater. Are there no enemies here? There's no enemies here. Oh, there's a portal. Maybe there's just very few. Just wanted to get a sense of like what's here. It's like a bunch of big boys. All right. You grew up with your dad making popcorn on the stove? Me too, Gad, actually. It was always such a treat. There were a lot of like cool things that my dad did growing up that I was always like super stoked when they happened. But because I was like kind of scared of my dad when I was little, I never asked him for any of those things. Like whenever we got to drink a Coke, that was exciting. Whenever he made popcorn, that was exciting. Whenever he like grilled chicken or burgers, that was super exciting. But I would never be like, Dad, make burgers, or Dad, I want a Coke. I would like never do that. So it would have to just happen. And it always made it like such a treat. But he was pretty consistent with the popcorn. Like if, you know, if we like, oh, I need to reset. If he like decided that we were gonna like rent a movie, then there was a really good chance that he was gonna make popcorn. Or sometimes he would just make popcorn because we were gonna, you know, settle in and watch Mad TV and SNL back to back on a Saturday night. Or maybe there was like a movie on TV that he was excited about. I've never watched more movies on TV than I have with my dad. My dad is such a TV surfer in a way that I could never be. He's one of those TV surfers that refuses to watch a commercial. Like, he also refuses to pay for, like, cable. So he's only going to watch, like, the antenna channels, right? But, like, as soon as a commercial comes on, he's leaving. It doesn't matter if, like, he is really, really into the thing that he's watching, whether it's, like, a movie or a show or whatever. As soon as that commercial comes on, he is out of there. And, like, I used to get so frustrated as a kid because we'd like watch a show, like an episode of a show or a movie or something on TV, and I would actually get into it. And I'd be like, oh, cool, this is fun. You know, like sometimes I wasn't into it. Probably more often than not, I was just like, whatever. But sometimes I would get really into it, and then we would like miss a good key chunk of the movie or show because he surfed for so long that the commercials ended and the show resumed, but we weren't back there yet, you know? And then we'd like come back in and clearly we had missed something, and I would just be like, brother, come on. He still has the same old AF pot that he's used. That's awesome. Classic dad move. The if it ain't broke, why do I need a new one mantra of so many old men. Or I guess it could also be like they don't make them like they used to, which is actually true. Hidden, forbidden aqua field. We're gonna go back to this area. We're just not gonna touch the spring. He's got a giant metal bowl that your great-grandpa made for him. Whoa, that's so cool. That you had a special popcorn bowl as well. We did not have a special popcorn bowl. Oh, I don't have a party. This is probably a little too dangerous by myself. When my dad would make popcorn, he would grab a paper grocery bag that he had saved from the grocery store, and then he would cut like the top half of it off, and then like open up the grocery bag, and it was like this little like rectangular prism with like the top tall part off, and that would be what he would put the popcorn in. So it was kind of like how you would eat it at the movie theater before they had like the buckets and they just had like the paper bag that they would and fill it up, you know, back in the day, but like a really big like brown sturdy one. And that was always what we would eat popcorn out of, and it would like fit perfectly on like the little armrest. You know, he had like a pillow. It was like the popcorn pillow that he'd like put between us like an armrest, and then that thing was like exactly the size of the grocery bag. And that's what I grew up eating popcorn out of. Okay, I need a party. Getting distracted. I'm thinking about popcorn.
Alrighty, I'm coming.
Second place was your high school girlfriend's younger brother. Oh, he worked at the theater. Yeah, oh, that's so clutch when you have the theater worker friend in like high school or whatever, where you can get the hookup. Okay, we're going to hidden, forbidden, aqua field. He'd bring you the end of the night popcorn from the previous night. A contractor-sized garbage bag full of theater popcorn. Oh my god, dude. What are you gonna do with that? Summon an army of raccoons? That's wild. That's like such a, like, high school or early college flex. Like, yo, dude, check it out. Check out my popcorn stash. Pretty sweet, huh? Yeah, check it out, dude. And it's like going bad, and like you could never eat it all, even if it's still good. That's awesome. I love that so much. Alright, I think if we don't find a good source of J-Core in this level, I'll just go back to one of the previous levels and we'll just stick it out there. Popcorn pops. Love that. But yeah, at my mom's house, it was just microwave popcorn all the time, which is fun too. That's its own vibe. Like, I loved being able to make it myself whenever I wanted to and have like a whole bag to myself. And I also really early on caught on to the fact that I could like customize my microwave popcorn. You know, like I would make it in the microwave and I had like my perfect time down to a T. Like I totally dialed in the timing for like our specific microwave so that I knew exactly how long to put it in for. You know, I was never the type to just hit the popcorn button on a microwave. And actually, my first microwave that I grew up with did not have buttons like that because it was super old. But then after you make the bag of popcorn, I would like open it up and let it air out a little bit. And then I could like add a little bit of salt, add some pepper, add some like Parmesan cheese. And then you could like shake it like all get out to get it all nice and mixed up in there. That was the tech back in the day. And then you could like put it into a bowl after that so you wouldn't get disgusting knuckles, which I was also a big fan of. I was a big fan of not having the disgusting knuckles. Alright, I feel like this field is just going to be all big enemies. I will go to one more portal. If it is a large enemy, then we will leave. You get one more chance, new area. I'm glad we found these springs, though. That'll be nice. Oh yeah, Sanjuro has Torv. That's good. Okay. Come on. Can I get something small? Oh, I hear Exodia coming. And there's another one. Alright, we're out of here. This place is all large enemies. So this would be a good L-core farming zone, I suppose. I'm going to make a note of that next to that as well. Since we've already written down that zone for another reason. Typically, I haven't written down the zones where we have farmed specific cores, but I don't know, maybe I should start, or maybe I shouldn't, because maybe this is like the last time that we do it. Okay, let's go to Sieg's zone. This should be something completely different. I don't remember what types of enemies were here. I remember there were data bugs in the dungeon, which we definitely don't want to deal with. But if there's no data bugs out here in the field, we might see some good candidates. Yeah, it's going to be a good night tonight. It's going to be a good night to settle in. Hopefully there's not too many fireworks for Nima. But there probably will be. Well, that's not a good start. The dang drill idol. These guys are so annoying. God, they hit like an absolute freight train. Yeah, that was a good dodge. And those tarantula claws coming out of the ground like that are scary every time, even though they're on our side. It's very spooky. Oh, hello. Oh, these are medium-sized, though. These guys are going to be K. We do need one more K, though, so we might as well. That was a really weird misclick. Oh, okay, we have their weakness, so we're not going to get a protect break off of them that way. Well, at least there's medium-sized enemies here. Maybe that means there's also small, and it's not all larges. Let me go speed charm here. Abdu. Ugh, I hate this guy. I hate him so much. Okay, we manipulated him pretty well there. Oh, he got one hit off on me right at the end. I have such a vendetta against this enemy. That's the one that game overed me. In this exact dungeon, actually, as a matter of fact, now that I think about it. The Axe of Mobs. We've got the final ad break of the day coming up here. Here's you again. Okay, I'm not going to click skills this time. So we can try to get a protect break on it. This could be our last K core. There we go. Come on now. Yes! The Scorpion always delivers. We love the Scorpion. Alright, so we should be done with Virus Core K now. We have 9 of them, and that's how many we need. So all that's left is to farm The danged old J. And we need 7 of them. So the search continues for a good spot. There's the ad. I'll be right back, folks.
Finish! Finish!
Hi, T. How are you? I don't know if you're in ads right now. I am present. Thank you for being present. I'm just waiting for ads to end. Can you see me? Did you know I was over here? In the blurry rectangle? I never really point this out to people, but... There we go, now the ads are over. Alright, welcome back, folks. Okay. So we are desperate to find... Yes, I'm on TV. It's true. We are desperate to find an area where we can consistently get Virus Core J. Let's see here. Let's try this one. Going level down is probably going to be helpful in general. It's going to make the process faster. I'm going to check the encounter table before I put any buffs on or anything. This area is still glitchy, so we have that visual effect, sorry. Okay, well we know these maidens are considered small, even though they don't look small, they look medium to me. So, the game is afoot. Alright, let's get all our buffs on, and we'll try this place out. This might be good. This might be good. We haven't had great luck with the maidens, but we do know that they drop the right thing. So, as long as we can have a good number of attempts, opportunities, then that's good enough for me. Get this up. Sandro is not doing Apcorv, or Torv. Yes, may the maidens bless us with a gift. Exactly. That's what we're hoping for. We need their virus cores. Badly. We need 7 of them. Oh yeah, Fairy's Orb. Okay. Here we go. Let this be the zone. I have a blood orange candy in my mouth that I grabbed during the break. And it's delicious. But the texture against my teeth is like kind of wigging me out. Okay, don't use magic tolerance, Mistral. Why don't you focus on first aid? I'm about to die. I'm not going to be fast enough. There we go. So we'll get rid of these big booty judies first. We don't need to data drain them. They're going to give Virus Core L, which we don't need any more of. Hand of God. Get out of here. Okay, now we can focus on these maidens. Virus Core G? What? Virus Core G? You're not supposed to give out G? That is really strange. What? You now have he he he. I'm sorry, what? Excuse me. Where is the screenshot button? What is this? What is this going to be? It is a rare staff for a Wave Master. It has a level 4 spell and 2 summons of the same type. That's very bizarre. It lowers your physical defense and then just has like okay magic defense. What a silly weapon. That's so funny. He he he. Oh, it's actually not that sour. It's kind of like when you have like a vitamin C drop or like a cough drop that tastes really good and your throat doesn't hurt and you don't have a cough but you kind of just want one. That's kind of what this is like. Except it's actually meant to be a piece of candy. Well, we're going to put that hilarious rare weapon in storage. And then I think we're going to sell the rest of this junk. Do we want to keep these? I'll keep these just in case. We got room for them. You had a certain one that you would specifically get? Mixed berry. I was not super picky about the cough drops. But I remember my mom was big on the vitamin C. So if I ever got sick, she would always have me, like, if I needed the cough drops, she would get me the cough drops, but she would also make me do the vitamin C drops. And those things were just basically candy. Like, we would either get orange flavored ones that taste pretty similar to this, honestly, Or we'd get like a mixed one where there'd be like an orange one, a lemon one, and like a grapefruit one. And I could not stop eating those. I must have had like 8 billion RDV of my vitamin C, because I would just eat like the whole bag. They were so good. Okay, well, we can't go back to that one because we got a G core. I can't explain that. Let's go to this Marlowe zone. We haven't rechecked this one. I don't remember what enemies were here. That's right, we did leave this spring behind. Are there enemies here? Yes, there are lots. Okay. Let's be optimistic here. We'll put the buffs on. Ooh, Peanut time. Hi, Peanut. Okay, these guys are medium size. And they're also super annoying, so... This doesn't, this is not a good start. Okay, no revive, that's good. Doesn't make sense for a vampire to be fire tolerant. Should be weak against fire. Come on, small enemies. That is a very large enemy. What is it, Bobo? Oh, Sanjiro's dead. What is it, Bobo? No. Can't just bark because Nima's barking. If Nima's barking, you gotta go investigate. You can't just hide and then also bark. That's such scumbag behavior. Get out of here, Death Glitter. Alright, we'll give this zone one more portal before we're out of here. No, Gobi. Come on, small enemies. Ugh, okay. This is not our area. We're gonna have... I'm gonna give up and just go back to some of the ones that we've already been to. Oh my god. Charm is so annoying. Kill this guy because I can't gate out while I'm in a battle. I could run away, but probably take about the same amount of time. You know what? Screw it. Maybe I'll get an L from here. Or a Kiki and Lala. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Item management. So the only Virus Core J that we got so far is from a maiden. I don't remember exactly what zone it was. Okay, I'm just gonna sell this Kiki and Lala really quick, since I'm here. It's worth a lot. I don't remember which zone it was, but there's definitely more than one where we can find them. I think it was this one. But I'm not sure. Because this is a snowy one, right? Yeah, this is a snowy one. And then there was like weirdly wood maidens in the snow area. Oh, here's the guys that just can't give out virus cores at all. For some reason. They just never protect break. What else is here? Okay, Fairy's Orb. Come on. That's a chest. Okay, that's a large size enemy. Okay, let's get the buffs out. We just need a spot. The other ones all went really fast, so I guess it stands to reason that we would run into a wall here and have a really slow one. Okay, and a speed charm. Large. That was a very fast kill. Holy crap. I'm still amiss as to how that one zone gave us a G core. Like, is it because it was a glitched area, maybe? Or maybe it's just because it was one of the earliest ones that we came to in Omega server? That was really weird. A lot of non-enemy portals here, which is usually a welcome sight. More large. Dang, Mistral has one spell that just basically one-shots that thing. That's fantastic. See, I don't mind, like, running through an entire field if the fights are this quick and easy. This feels more like farming and less like grinding. Which is what I would prefer. Ah, here we go. We've got some maidens. We have confirmed maiden sight. Maiden sighting. Jesus, these snakes are so freaking strong, it's ridiculous. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm about to die, and now... Restorative on Sunday. Okay. Now you. Please. Please. Ugh. Not the burning brand. The spell is so powerful. It's very satisfying. Well, we had one opportunity, and it wasn't a J. Just give me more opportunities. That's all I ask. Maybe we'll go into this dungeon. Because sometimes there's a slight skewing of the encounter table inside versus outside. This is going to be a really bad fight. These guys are so strong. There's 3 of them. They can all hit like 6 times in a row, so just one-shot everybody. Good. Oof. Sounds like a frickin' fighting game. And every single one of those has a rumble with it as well, so. Okay, one more portal it looks like, and then we'll go in on this one. I'm gonna be optimistic. Somebody's coming. It's a maiden. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, there must be some type of, like, enemy-specific drop rate for virus cores. And this one just happens to be low. Because this just seems way too coincidental to be, like, luck-based compared to how long it's taken us to get cores from other enemies. Ooh, yes. Okay, we got multiple of them. Don't kill them super fast, though. Oh, I'm so sick of not getting a J from these. Oh, she got restored. Shoot, we might not get another chance. Okay, nice. We got another chance. Come on. Yes! Finally! Okay, we got one. We got one. 6 more to go. confirmed that the Wood Maidens in this particular zone give Virus Core J. That is reassuring. Alright, we're gonna go in the dungeon. Welcome back, T. Oh, who could it be? It's a maiden. Love it. Ah, dang it, I shouldn't have done that. We missed an opportunity because of that. I got impatient. That's alright. There should be plenty more of them in here. Hopefully more than out here. Okay. Fairy's Orb. Speed Charm.
Golden egg.
Yes. Come on, ladies. Mistral died. Classic. No. Mistral died again. Come on. Dang it. Okay, Mistral doesn't need it. We can just go. Maidens, maidens, maidens. It's a chest. It's a scroll. Wait, I didn't get the chest. Whoop-de-doo. Risky treasure. Maidens, maidens, maidens. Treasure. Okay. Wow, what a treasure. Extremely low level scroll. Come on. It's kind of a cool room with the candles. I don't see a lot of that. Okay, that's a large enemy. We got a perfect spell for you. Just bludgeon that thing with rocks. Get it off the screen. Thank you. Chests. And I guess for what it's worth, if we run out of time today, which seems likely, I will farm the remainder of these Virus Core J off stream. So that the next time we play, we're actually, you know, doing stuff that's fun and worthwhile. Like these side quests that seem really exciting to me and I would like to get to. So I'll take care of that over the weekend or something. Because the next time we're playing this game is actually Tuesday. Normally we only play this game on Thursday and Friday, but we're flipping the schedule next week for Poke Fest, which is happening on Friday. So the stream that we would normally do on Tuesday is going to happen on Friday. Which means the Friday stream is going to happen on Tuesday. Yes, okay, we got another J. Slowly but surely. That puts us at 4. We need 5 more. 5 more. Coming into this dungeon was a good idea, it seems. We're getting more maidens than we were in the field, and the maidens are much more manageable to fight, or quicker to fight, in close quarters because they can't run away so far, and like infinitely like they do on the field. So, hopefully this won't take much longer. If we do get all the cores farmed today, there probably won't be enough time left to really do anything, so... Oh, not you. My least friend, my worst friend. That's not really a thing people say, but we should make that into a thing. Like, you have a best friend. Can we have like a worst friend? For me, that's him. Thank you, Mistral. You are literally the best. We would be so cooked without you. Your magic is so good. She's got great healing magic and offensive magic. I almost accidentally warped out of the dungeon there. You used to have a worst friend and then you upgraded. That's very silly. Here he is again. My worst friend. And I guess, you know, you have your worst enemy, which is like the polar opposite of your best friend. But we need to complete the Punnett square. We need a worst friend and a best enemy. That was close. Frenemies? Yeah. That's totally different. That's like the Z-axis of the Punnett square. Maidens. You got one maiden? No, it's 3 snakes. Oh, God. I hate snakes. No, Sanjuro, no, stop. Stop using the earth spell, Mistral. Come on now. Can't you see that's not working? It's funny how the snake has like a lady tail, and so attacking it, it makes like the lady damage sound. It's like, I don't care what that chest is over there. Come on, give me some maidens. Maidens, please. More snakes. Oh, no, you don't, Sanjuro. Okay, that's B2. First floor was way better than the second. Oh, there's still more portals on this floor. I see. One more. Come on. Oh, not you. Are you serious? Rip me indeed. God, I hate those guys. Yeah, they can just one-shot me. Still. Even after all the levels that I've gained. Okay, another speed charm. Let's go. Oh, Mistral just ran out of her buffs. Okay. There you go, lady. Yeah, maybe we've just been supremely lucky with core farming up to this point, and this is like what more of the typical core farming experience is like. But harkening back to the hypothetical I posed earlier, this doesn't like move me from one camp to the other as far as like how I feel about this. It still just feels like very standard RPG business that I'm not really fazed by. This is a really weird room. Oh, God, I thought I was going to be able to kill him before he got me there. And I'm just always wrong. Alright, I gotta reset my speed charm again. This is why we don't like to die. Lose all the buffs. Lose all my SP. Yeah, this is a really strange room. I feel like I've never seen a room with this shape before. Also a wild room to have two portals in. Brother, I am so sick of seeing you. This man right here. He is just... Like, what is the level of this area? 72? I'm like 10 levels higher than this level. 11 levels higher than this zone. And still that thing can just like one-shot me. It's like just as strong as it was the last time I was here. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, the way down is the other way. Or this is the bottom floor, I don't know. Okay, it seems like all we're seeing is this guy now. Like, sometimes the encounters do change from floor to floor. As far as, like, the concentration, but... How did that one die so fast? It does make me miss my Sora's Blades with the death status. That's the only thing that could make our weapon better, is if we had death on it. Makes me wish there was, like, a fusion combination mechanic of some kind, you know? Like if you could take a a weapon that has like stats that you like, and then a weapon that has like an ability that you like, and mix them together and have it, you know, always be the best parts of the combination, or, you know, maybe a chance to be, which I guess would be just pretty much Dark Cloud's weapon system. But we don't have that. Ah, finally some maidens. Okay, no skills. We gotta make sure we get 2 clean opportunities here. Don't want anybody to screw it up. Burning Brand. Should have guessed. And how about you, madam? Would you like to give me an opportunity? After you kill my mage. Burning Brand. Burning my eyes to see that text. Okay. This also has a very unique layout that I don't recall seeing. I don't remember what this dungeon was for exactly. Which one was this? Oh, this is a randomly generated one. Yeah, there's a lot of really uniquely shaped rooms. And these, like, wall textures and stuff, too. I haven't really commented on it yet, but I was noticing it. It's an oddly unique-looking dungeon. For being a rando. Maybe we'll be glad we went all the way to the bottom of it. I don't know, we'll see. I'm just here for virus cores. Anything else is gravy. Oh. I did the wrong thing. Okay. Maidens. Yes! 3 of them. Okay. 3 opportunities. 3 opportunities. That's 1! Alright, we've got 1 virus core J. Another Burning Brand. And 2! Incredible. Wow. Okay. Awesome. Huge. Where does that put us? We now have 6. We need 3 more. We are getting there. Off-stream grinding me is very happy. Thought I was doing Luigi's Mansion. Interesting. Yeah, the cancel sound is kind of similar to the cancel sound in Luigi's Mansion. I can hear it. The cancel sound is pretty similar. I guess also that sound is very Luigi's Mansion as well. That one. What a fun little game Luigi's Mansion is. It's so special. They need to make small games again, man. That's what's going to either bring us back from the brink or get us out of this crash that we're headed for, is just smaller games. We've got to learn to be okay with and want smaller games. Both from the player side and the developer side. Wait, what am I making room for? Scarlet plate. Alright. Do I have any crappy scrolls? No. What do we got over here? These can go. Okay, so this is the bottom floor. We weirdly hit the Got statue first room, which is bizarre. But there's still a lot more portals, so... Can we get some maidens? Yes! Oh my god. Jackpot. It's such a weird turn of events. I used to bemoan the appearance of these maidens because they were so annoying. Yes! And another Virus Core J, and now we're so happy to see them. Just because we get a chance to get this item that we need. Boy, they love to kill Mistral, though. Grand. You haven't played it in forever. You'd get too scared playing that in Pikmin when you had the GameCube. God, GameCube was like... It's like the perfect example of like where we need to go. Like Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin, and frickin' what's the other one? I feel like there's like another like sort of early GameCube game that's a good example. Not Mario Sunshine. But yeah, like Pikmin and Luigi's Mansion are like the perfect example of like games that are very, very short, but they have a lot of like either replay value or just like novelty to the experience, where one player's path through the game or experience is very different than the next player's, instead of these like curated cinematic things where like everybody plays kind of the same game. And just like being okay with the fact that the game is not like super long. You know, like it doesn't have to be this big epic thing. And I guess people are probably more open-minded to that than some of the other ideas. Like most AAA games are not super long either. So I think we're okay on that one. But like being okay from like a developer standpoint to say like, hey, we're gonna make this like we're gonna make a fun little game, and not we're gonna make this like Hollywood blockbuster where the player's holding a controller. Yes, another Virus Core J. We're so close. We need one more. One more. Yeah, and like people are already so spoiled for choice, and there are like too many games and people don't know what to choose. There's also like the pervasive feeling of sameness, where people feel like there's this like proven formula of like the AAA blockbuster that like people do still mostly like, but it's also just like so familiar that it's kind of worn out its welcome. Yeah, we need short, unique games that aren't indie games. We need short, unique AAA games. That's what we need. That's what we need to get back to. I feel it so strongly. It's such like a clear path forward. Not remakes, not remasters. They don't even have to be new IP. Like they could be existing IP, whether it's a spin-off or a sequel that's like done in a different way. But just like we need a change so bad. I'm gonna get rid of these and hope that that's a worthy trade. We probably have to start throwing away some status scrolls if we need to throw anything else away.
Golden egg.
But we're almost done here. I'm gonna go ahead and clear out this dungeon because it's been my lucky star today. And I'm starting to play a little bit more carefully because I stand to lose a heck of a lot if something bad happens. Oh, Sanjuro's charmed. Alright, well we might not have to do any off... Oh, dang it, Sanjuro, he just killed me. Luckily, Mistral has revival magic. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is so bad. You've got to be kidding me. No. Sanjuro. Sanjuro. Sanjuro, please. Sanjuro, please. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Wow. Well, that was what I was afraid of. That's what I was playing around. Because we stand to lose a lot. Jesus Christ. That was just like the perfect storm of awful. Sanjuro was charmed. I uncharmed him, and then the thing happened where he immediately got charmed again. And then I died because he killed me with his re-charm, and then I mashed first aid so that Mistral would bring me up, and then he charm killed her. And then the enemy almost killed him while he was still charmed, but he managed to come out of his charm before he died, and thank God he had a resurrect to bring us back. Whew! Okay. Let's get back on the front foot here. We are okay. We are gonna be okay. Everything's fine. We just gotta spam items to make sure that me and Mistral don't die. And even if I die, as long as Mistral is alive, it's really fine. Unless she has no MP. But usually the reason why we get game overs in those situations is because the two characters we're with don't have healing magic, and the only way they can bring us back is by having consumable resurrects, and they'll eventually run out. They have a finite number of resurrect. But with Mistral, she has a spell that can resurrect me. So as long as... that's the wrong thing. As long as she has MP, we can be revived an infinite number of times. And we don't have to worry about her running out of resurrects. But if Sanjuro is charmed and killing her, that's a problem. Yes, maidens! Oh, let's get the snake first, actually. Let's get the snake first. Oh god, it's happening again. Oh my god. It's really, really stupid how fast they can inflict a status after immediately having it removed. Oh wait, no. Don't use skills on them. They'll die too fast. Let me handle this. Alright, we've got 2 opportunities here to get a J. Yes! We're done. We're done with cores. We're done with core farming. Dear God. Kill this thing. Wake up, Sanjuro. Okay. How much of this dungeon is left? We already got the Got statue. So... I'm kind of curious, like, what some of these blank rooms are. Like, that's very intriguing. It's very unusual. But there's only 2 more chests, and there are 5 more portals. Let me double check my key items here. Yeah, we have 9J. I'm gonna warp out. I'm not gonna put us at risk for whatever these treasure chests might be. But I will definitely write down this dungeon. Bursting past over hurly ground? The hurly ground. Bursting past over holy ground is where we farm J. Farm J cores. All right. We might not need to do any more farming after this. This might be like our massive core farming expedition for the rest of the game. Let's get out of here. And right on time, too. Before we get bamboozled by the 8 o'clock ad, and it is time to raid out. So, let me gate out of here. We're going to save. I'm going to remind y'all about all the things. And then we're going to raid someone. First off, if you're not in my Discord and you want to vote on what RPG I play after this one, you should join my Discord, because you can only vote in an RPG poll if you're in there. That's where we vote for all the games that I play on this channel. That always happens in Discord. So you gotta be in there if you want to influence what I play. There's no other pressure otherwise to join. It's pretty chill in there. You know, if you make art or music and you want to share it somewhere, happy to welcome that. It's a very chill, high visibility server. We also have a dedicated channel to the prize wheel if you're curious about how that works. So yeah, Monday, that poll is going to go up. Also on Monday, we are going to start accepting donations towards National Children's Alliance for the charity event coming up. We'll be playing Dot Hack again on Tuesday, which is unusual. And then again on Thursday. Maybe we finish, maybe we don't. There's a lot of stuff to do still. Because on Friday, we're going to do PokeFest. That's why Tuesday's Pokemon stream is moved to Friday, because there's a special event going on. Follow all these streamers that are in the chat. We each have a 1-hour watch time badge that is a Kanto gym badge. So you'll get the soul badge from me for watching me for an hour. But everybody's streaming a different Pokemon game at a different time, but it's all on the same day. So if you want to try to get all 8 badges, you got to watch all 8 of those streamers for at least an hour, all on the same day. So try to get as many as you can. I'm going to try to get all of them, even though I'm going to be live. It's going to be fun. There's also a sub badge. If you do a new sub to me or a gift sub during the event, you should get this TVBB badge next to your name in my channel as well. It does not work for resubs, and I don't think it works for like sub upgrades either. It's kind of confusing. The main thing is the watch badge, which doesn't cost you anything. So do that. I'm going to snooze this ad because I'm running out of time. After PokeFest, there's going to be a Sunday sub-goal bonus stream on this Sunday right here, the 12th. Sunday the 12th. We owe you a bonus stream from a few weeks ago. We had to reschedule because the lady has been going through a lot, and she is ready to get back on stream and continue our game. So not this Sunday, but next Sunday, the lady will join me at noon Central for the continuation of Locomotive, which is a new point-and-click adventure game in the style of old point-and-click adventure games. It's awesome. On July 14th, it's the anniversary of my first ever solo stream, and I used to only stream Zelda Ocarina of Time Randomizer. So we're going to do a Zooter Seed on that day to commemorate the day. It's not part of the charity event, technically, but we're going to be talking about the donation incentives. We're going to be pushing it hard all through these next couple of weeks while it's open. So expect to hear about that as well while I'm showing off some tricks and strolling down the memory lanes of Ocarina of Time. Then, the big event, the big finale, Thursday the 16th and Friday the 17th. These are the charity streams. These are what the incentives are for that you're donating towards. Obviously, you're donating to help kids survive, avoid, and be treated after, God forbid, abuse. That's what National Children's Alliance is dedicated to. There is more information about them if you do command charity. If you want to read up on what NCA is up to, they are a fantastic organization. This is my first time fundraising for them, and I was very excited to be invited by Megan Hertz. The incentives are going to go towards making these two games more difficult for me and choose what characters we use. The Mario Party 3 ones lock at the beginning of the stream, so start donating early. You're going to be able to vote with dollars for what characters we use, and the one that raises the most money is the character that we'll use. And then the difficulty is milestone based, so that's just the total donations. As the total donations go up, the difficulty will go up as well. If you want specific details about what the dollar amounts are, you can ask me in Discord. The donation page isn't live yet, so I can't share it with you so that you can see it, but once it's live, you'll be able to see it. It's pretty straightforward. It's with a few exceptions, it's basically like every $100, the difficulty of this game or this game will go up until they max out. Smash Bros, you can also choose my character via bid war, or you can donate $10 and make me use any character that you want, make me step outside my comfort zone, out of my like comfy best characters, best in air quotes because I'm really bad at Melee. And that difficulty we can change on the fly. It's not going to lock at the beginning of the stream. So if we continue to raise more money throughout the Melee stream, I'll switch characters on the fly if the lead changes or if people donate for a specific character, or if the milestone hits a new milestone, we'll go and change the difficulty up. We're going to try to beat all the single player modes of Melee. I probably won't be able to do it. It's a really hard game and I'm not very good at it, especially compared to other Smash Bros. The third week of July, we go back to normal schedule for 1 week. I don't know if we're still going to be playing .hack here. If not, we're going to do filler arc of the brand new Star Fox for Switch 2, which some anonymous person gifted to me. This showed up on my doorstep the other day. I don't know who did it, but thank you. Really appreciate that. So that will be our filler arc game whenever it's time for filler arc. And you're only going to have through next week to pick the new RPG. This poll's going to start this day, and then it's going to end at the end of that point-and-click bonus stream with the lady. And we'll know what our next RPG is going to be. But regardless of however long it takes me to finish .hack and how much time we spend doing filler arc, we won't start the new RPG until the second week of August. Because I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks playing gigs with my band and traveling. And I don't want to start the new RPG adventure before that. For those of you that have hung around, you get to hear what's going to be on the RPG poll. I said earlier I wasn't going to tell you, but I'm going to let y'all in and let you know what's going to be on the next RPG poll. And then we're going to get the heck out of here. So, listen up. Returning to the poll for the first time in about a year will be Fantasian Neo Dimension. It's a Switch game. It's actually a Switch port of a port of a port. Fantasian was originally a mobile game that they reworked for console. It's made by the same guy who made Final Fantasy. And it's a turn-based RPG. Music by Nobuo Uematsu. It's the Mistwalker studio that made Blue Dragon, and Lost Odyssey, and The Last Story. I'm a big fan. All of the graphics in the game are photographed miniatures, or like all the backgrounds, they made like miniatures and photographed them. So the graphics are fascinating and cool, very artful. I've heard good things and mixed things about it, and I really want to get my hands on it because it seems like something that I would jive with, and I just trust the gooch. Option number 2 on the poll for the first time ever on an RPG poll is Wild Arms 2 for the PS1. The first RPG I ever streamed a first playthrough of was Wild Arms 3, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. And I had a strange reason for leapfrogging over Wild Arms 2 to Wild Arms 3 at the time. where I was worried about streaming Wild Arms 2, even though that was like the next one in line. And now I'm ready to go back to it. I want to play Wild Arms 2. It's been long enough since I've watched somebody else stream it, and I feel good about playing it. I played Wild Arms 1 back in like 2012. Option number 3 on the poll is going to be our tactical option. Also appearing for the first time is Jeanne d'Arc for the PSP. First PSP game to ever be on a Backlog Boys poll as well. I have a wild setup for my PSP that not only can I use the official TV cable to plug it into the TV so we can actually play the official original hardware on the TV, but I also have a wireless controller for my PSP that I got from a very sketchy website in China that allows me to have a fully consoleized experience. So it's like a really archaic, janky Nintendo Switch. I don't have to hold the PSP as a controller, which is really great, because sometimes pressing the buttons will make the signal going through the TV cable like discolorate, and the picture will be like jumping around all the time because you're like squeezing the system. So I can like get it set just right and then use the wireless controller. So I'm very excited about that. We've never had the opportunity to stream a PSP game before. That's a little preview of what the 3 games on the RPG poll are going to be. That's opening up Monday morning for Discord members only. All right, I've yapped enough. Thank you for hanging out with me today. We made a lot more progress than yesterday. We got our cores farmed. We did so much. We did so much. Where do we want to go tonight? Let's see. We got some good options. Whoa, that person hasn't been online in a long time. Ooh, hold on, let me... Okay, yeah, this is going to be fun. We are going to raid Frogsy. I think Frogsy recently started streaming. I know Frogsy from a lot of other chats that I hang out in. And Frogsy is streaming Zooter. And I want to go say hello. I don't know a whole lot about them, but I know that they hang out in a lot of cool people's chats. And they're a welcome presence everywhere I've seen them go. So we'll go check out the Zooter and see what's going on there. Show some love. Drop a follow if you like what's going on. Vashi, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Happy to do it. Streaming's fun. Dot Hack is really fun. I love this game. I'm not gonna like drag it out or, you know, sandbag, but I am sad for this game to end. It's so good. I love just existing in this game universe, this media universe. I'm gonna try to watch some Sign episodes this weekend to try to make some more progress. I was hoping I could finish rewatching the whole series before finishing the game. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we'll see. Anyways, let's go say hi to Frogsy. Y'all be good. Have a good weekend if it's your weekend. Stay safe if you're holidaying, and we'll see you hopefully on Tuesday. Take care.